Stonks indeed, yeah. Now we can do it again in 45 minutes. Fuck, sorry, Pilot. Pilot invested 1,000 too, jeez. Is that everything you had? Oh no. I've actually won twice in a row today, though. Well, I guess it's time for us to play some Longdeath, chat. When did I ever rig the bot? I actually have a lower chance to win than you, fun fact. Because I don't count as a subscriber, I count as the streamer. So I have a 45% chance to win, whereas subscribers have a 50% chance to win. So, fun fact. You have better odds than I do. Well, don't you tell me. Don't you tell me that it's rigged. No, it's 50%, not 51. 50. But Cooler does have the right idea. It is rigged, obviously. Obviously. Just like Longdeath, which is 424 years old. Today we hit 420 years. Officially, or rather for age. Not year 420, but for its age of 420. Animal pays for the extra percent. Animal doesn't pay for anything. What? All right, so last stream we started redirecting these upper walkways, and that's today's project. Is we're gonna continue working on and redirecting these upper walkways, and I'm just gonna keep doing this because this whole thing up here needs to go away, and etc. Currently, the living dwarves in the fortress are Dragon, Volleyball, Letharticus, Anonimo, Anthony, Malden, Disco, Diamond Destruct, Farana, Tygozar III, Lil Amkatsu, Zindros, Bloodcat, Mist, Hoshan, Rory, Stone, Paranoid Metroid, Arch, Do It, Hops, Deadless, Nyako, Jimmy Tibby, Ayer, Havoc, Funkalistic Bootywap, Pilot, Cannon Fodder, Fight Attack, Lamond, and Navy. We are still at war with the humans. It is currently late autumn on the 2nd of Timber. And let the good times go. And I'm going to keep deconstructing these upper walkways. Uh-oh. Don't you fucking do that. I'm going to keep deconstructing these upper walkways. Another game I need to play more of this week is Songs of Six. And apparently Odd Realm update is out like halfway through next month. So next month we're going to be playing some Odd Realm. So that'll be fun too. It's going to be a fun couple days, fun couple weeks. Got some good variations and different things to do. You've seen too many loan sharks in TV shows. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend giving people a loan. I could turn on that functionality, Diamond, but I've just kind of opted that, like, the tickets thing is a solo thing. I don't want people participating if they don't want to be, you know? Because, like, you could just be giving tickets to somebody who doesn't want them. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. If you could be given tickets, maybe I should pay you a mod salary. Because I could do that by just hitting a button, fun fact. Evil rubbing hand emote? Yeah, well. Just give them to me, I'll be a bank. Cooler can be the bank and just play like the banker in Monopoly. F that bridge? What, me demolishing it? Getting paid to say wave while having a sword? I mean, isn't that what knights around Buckingham Palace do? They just stand there and look important? Or the castle guards or whatever? I mean, this bridge has had a long and satisfying and successful career, so it's time for it to get retired. Hey, Rolf, how are you? They have rifles? They don't have swords? God damn it. I thought they had swords. Never fuck with one of them? What, never fuck with one of the castle guards? I've always seen videos of people screwing with the castle guards, and, like, I don't know. I never found that to be amusing or funny in any way. Why, is it like a actual crime to do that? Yeah, I don't know how the key giveaways work. Sometimes they tell me what key they're giving away, Aqua, and then sometimes they don't. Over on Hyperstrange, it's like, sometimes they're like, yeah, we're giving away a specific key. And then sometimes they're just like, they just give what they happen to give. All right, let's get these deconstructed. You should just buy a Jupiter Hell key already. I don't know if they're giving away Jupiter Hell keys. Epion is pretty tight with where keys goes for that game, so it wouldn't actually surprise me that much if that one was not an option. Let's throw some mudstone blocks down here and maybe extend this walkway a little bit. Make your money, yeah. No, I mean, there was like one point where, I can't remember which PR company, but some PR company was just giving away keys for Jupiter Hell. Not to streamers, but like giving away giveaway keys for Jupiter Hell, and Epion was pissed. The Aspect games you already owned? Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. Well, I hope you have fun with Elderborn. I played a little bit of Elderborn because I bought it on super deep sale a while ago, and it was like $5 or something. Has a good kick button. Has a pretty damn good kick button. Hey, to be fair, being strict about your budget is a very smart thing to do, especially in the face of a recession. Which is why you can save money right now if you decide to gift a sub, because gifting subs is 25% cheaper than it normally is on Twitch for all streamers. I don't know why, but to me it's just funny saying that. If it gets annoying, please tell me and I'll stop. Because, like, frankly, most of the, like, I've made the money I need for this month, so. What's that one line? Doesn't look normal. Oh, no, okay, it is line. Please, hashtag, please give me money, yeah. Yeah, I still get this full cut. It comes out of Twitch's money. Comes out of Twitch's cut, not my cut. And they really enjoyed it? Well, that's great. I'm happy, Cooler. I'm happy. You know, I'm like one of the few people that's ever really given away bunches of Jupiter Hell keys. And that's just because pre-Hyperstrange, Epion was just like, yeah, here, take keys, give them to people that you know would stream it. It's like, okay. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. Aqua. If you weren't strict with supporting musicians and devs and visual artists, you'd be even more broke than you already are. Yeah, no, totally. Well, I mean, you do. Here's the thing, though. You support the heck out of this stream just by existing. Giving me people to talk to is actually a huge help. But what Mark said is also true. I need to afford all this backpacking somehow. I mean, come on. It's not like backpacking pays for itself. Unless I make a backpacking YouTube channel, which frankly, I don't really want to do. I think I'd be more keen about making a backpacking podcast. Because, like, backpacking is already hard enough without having to haul gear anywhere. Like, camera gear somewhere. Yeah, oh yeah, no. That's also one of the reasons why I'm just, like, not really heavily pushing it. It's like, maybe I should just change the sub goal to 420. Actually, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's change the sub goal to 420. Let's just change the sub goal to 420, and I don't know what I'll do if we hit it. But yeah, no, I'll be completely honest with you. I will joke about it. I do not want to make content about backpacking. 420 and then 469, you know, we'll do that. But yeah, no, I don't want to, I really don't want to make my, like, last remaining hobby into work. Which is why it's like, I'm totally fine with talking about backpacking, which is why I wouldn't mind doing, like, a backpacking podcast where I talk about backpacking. But the guy that I go backpacking with, Kevin, has absolutely no interest in putting any of his life on the internet and does not want to work in this industry at all. Which is why he's a great friend for somebody who works in this industry, because he doesn't want to just talk about it all the time. Sometimes we talk about, like, video games, or he'll talk about how he's been playing Elden Ring, or how he platinumed Elden Ring last time he had COVID and stuff like that. But, like, outside of that, like, video games are not the shit that we talk about, really. So, and because of that, like, I wouldn't really have anybody to do a show like that with, and then it would be really hard to make it consistent. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'd rather just use it to, like, bolster my Twitter. Order your backpack now. Honestly, I think before I made, like, a outdoor supply store, before I did that, Diamond, I would found a brewery. Because that's actually something that I'd be passionate about. I'd make, like, a brewery or a meadery or something before I would make, like, a outdoors supply brand. And no, I wouldn't name it after me. I'm not that full of myself. That's actually something that I kind of hate about a lot of, like, Twitch streamers and, like, content people, is they name everything that they do after themselves, which is just, like, the most narcissistic thing you could do. I don't think it's, like, intentional narcissism. I think it's, like, accidental branding coherency, but, like, it is so fucking narcissistic. It's not even funny to me. Like, I look at that and I'm like, it would be like if, Tarn Adams named his games company like Toady One Games instead of Bay 12 Games, you know? Stupid Skull Brewery. I mean, yeah, like, it's not too far off from what I would go for. But, not even remotely close to having the accumulated wealth to doing that, so. And I don't really feel like, you know, working with another company to do something like that. I don't have a big enough audience to do that, so it doesn't matter. Currently, like, you know, I'm having a hard enough time convincing you guys to gift subs, let alone, like, promoting a brewery in a city that most likely none of you live in. Oh, apparently, Tunic's out on PlayStation and Switch as of now. That's kind of neat. You know, beer is most likely a better sell pitch. And how is gifting subs not a good sales pitch? It's cheap. You can buy them almost anywhere in the world. Directly supports this channel. Costs Amazon more money right now. Man, that seems like a pretty good pitch to me. You can cost Amazon more money than usual by gifting subs right now. You know, honestly, the reason it annoys me is, like, that Twitch didn't give us, like, actual confirmation of when gift subs would be on sale, is I couldn't just be like, hey, Navy, heads up. You can save money on this day. But now I feel like he kind of wasted money to a degree. Your back hurts? How's my legs? My knees are pretty stiff. My calves hurt like fucking hell. My thighs are pretty bad. My hips hurt like hell because, as I was talking about earlier, my My hips have actual bruises on them from the backpack straps on my outer frame pack. And my arms are sore. And my neck is sore. The last stream I did, Navy gifted 101 subs. Actually, it was 61 to hit the sub goal, and then 49 to hit a second sub goal. Which is really nice, because I went from under budget for the month to at budget for the month. Good. Where the heck did my mudstone go? I'd be out of it. Ridiculous. I mean, I do have some mudstone. Let's just do 30. Sure. Just being very careful I don't drop a dwarf off this again. Admittedly, every single dwarf I've dropped off of this walkway, with the exception of like that one dwarf very early on in this fort, has been fine, so there's that. You only remember on the birthday stream? Yep, no, that's fair. No, I think it was after you left. But yeah, that's why my sub count went from roughly 260 to 397. Very kind of him. Although you didn't fall from this level, you fell from further up. You fell from this stairway before I made it safer. You fell from this stairway, right? Because I changed it into this from here. So you fell from about here, right? Because this stairway used to just be like a rotating stairway around the outside, like this upper one. Used to be like that. That's what you fell off of. So you fell from here. So you fell like an extra couple, like 10, 15 Z levels. Or 8 to 10 Z levels, I would say. So I would say the fall that your dwarf did was more dangerous versus the average fall that most dwarves have taken when they've fallen off this. Not that it's a contest, but... Like, Stone gets some health and safety on the stairs. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, we improved the general safety of the fortress overall. So honestly, I think that the death of that particular dwarf improved the livability and walkability of this fort for the better. Which, in the long run, I would say is a good thing. You're distracted. Why are you distracted? He's distracted by unmet needs. He's unfocused after doing nothing creative. He's unfocused after leading an unexciting life. What thing creative do you want to do? Let's give you weaving, clothes making, stone crafting, and leather working. But you can go do something creative. Oh, there's lots of beers with skulls on the can or bottle. Like, and almost anything Bad Tattoo makes. Good brewery, by the way. There's plenty of breweries with really good skulls on their labels. Once again, I see the leaves falling off of trees and immediately suspect somebody died and that's blood splatter, but it's actually just the leaves falling. But yeah, in the blog post from last night, Tarn says that... Here, let me actually grab the post itself. The blog post from last night, Tarn says this. Finally, this accounts for more than half of the time. Lots of art has come in, and we'll show some with the news post in a few days. We've been in autumn for a few days now, and things are still going well. They're still aiming for release in autumn. That's what that means to me. Or going well at the very least. Which means autumn release is maybe still possible. Fingers crossed. Could be cool. We could get a soon-ish release-ish. Fingers crossed. What do you think, chat? When do you guys think Dwarf Fortress is going to be out? Everybody's always asking me when I think it's going to be out. When do you guys think it's going to be out? It's always a assumption that I know, which I don't. And you can finally learn the game. It's not that hard. Your bet is on November. Coolers thinks November. I think if it's not out in November, it'll be out in January or February. And the reason I say that is because Tarn has, yes, this autumn. Tarn has stated they don't want to release it in December. We'll die in the release pipeline? I can't tell if that's an ironic statement or not. Because the only way it would release, air quotes, never, is if Tarn and Zach pass away. You've been burned too many times by Bannerlord to expect release dates? Sure. Well, I mean, the thing that always makes my eyes roll when people say that is like there's literally thousands of tile sets, but okay, you live your life, Mark. So it's like if the visuals is what don't works for you, it's like go get one that does then. That would actually be a really neat like coincidence, wouldn't it? I've been looking forward to the roguelike celebration stuff this year. They did the preview streams recently, and I'm excited because this year I'll actually be able to take part in their mud, assuming they're doing that again. I actually thought about volunteering to like assist, but I'm never certain if I'm gonna be free on a weekend now, so. I've always wanted to go to roguelike celebration. That's the, I don't know if you could call it a convention. That's the work event that I've always wanted to go to. Oopsies, that's stairs I need to channel. Oh, that's stairs. Coffee good. You're so lazy that you would rather spend money on a thing than like spend 10 minutes finding a tile set. Yeah, I know that feeling. You and most of the planet, don't worry. This is one of the reasons it was so interesting actually talking to Waylon yesterday about Odd Realm, because like that is a game that I find more difficult to play than Dwarf Fortress in some ways. But I'm curious to see his UI polishing work because his current update has been doing a lot to polish the UI. And like make his tutorials better and shit. Let's just get that center bit, haul it out before we do anything else. Why do people keep asking me that question? That was one of the original confirmed features, and Tarn has posted multiple updates about it in the Future of the Fortress post as well as the blog. It's like, yes, it will have some sort of workshop support. I mean, I'm not going to do the, well, they have a Patreon and you can do that right now comment again, so I won't, Mark, but if it's the control scheme that bothers you, it's like, I get waiting, but it's the, I don't like the way the game looks that just like perplexes me, but, you know, because there are tile sets that are just as detailed as Premium's going to be. Like, Vetelingers with text will be text. Was about as detailed as Premium will be. But whatever. This is a non-winning discussion and a no good ending discussion, so we should talk about something else. Because it's like having the same conversation every time for me, where it's like I don't agree in the slightest, and then people just say the same things, and it's like, well, I still don't agree. But whatever. We're gonna take down this stairway if I can. Stops here. Yes, like trees, stone. I don't know how it's like trees in any way, but I will simply agree. What achievements would I like to see in the Steam version? I have zero idea, dude. I don't really care about achievements. I've never tasted a tree, so I couldn't tell you. It's been so long you've forgotten what in this particular map, but apricot, plum, maple, apricot, plum, walnut, apricot, plum, pecan, apricot, lots of apricots, maples. Not sure how maple and apricot live together. Alder. Lots of alder. Lots of alder, plums, and apricots, almonds, and walnuts. Yeah. Lots of those. With DF ASCII. I don't know. That's like one part of Steam that I've never fully understood is the whole pimp your profile thing on Steam. Like, some people have like these ludicrously elaborate profile pictures that I don't know. I've never fully understood it. Some tasty trees? Oh, yeah. Some trees with tasty fruit. I don't know about tasty trees. But definitely some trees with tasty fruit. Come on. Knock that down. Let's get all those worked on. Pulling that down. Then we can deconstruct that one stair thing. We're working on those blocks so we can fill in things. There we go. That's the last of those constructions done, so we can deconstruct that. Like a chore and you quit? I'm assuming you meant chore? Yeah, I never played Not Tonight. I remember when that was being advertised because I know one of their PR people, Pip. So, pretty familiar with that game, but never really got into it. Make it tasty. The council's last tribute included the 1,000th bilberry. Really? So they've given us over 1,000 individual berries. Those numbers are getting big, dude. Like, big. Like, to the point where I don't fully know how to comprehend them. Big. Sometimes up to 20. What's the total number of tributes that we've had from them? You don't understand how Stone is still keeping up with this? I don't understand how you're still using the investment gimmick in this channel. So, we all have our crazy thing that we keep doing. Well, I mean, we all have our hobby, right? Stone manages the tributes, and you have a gambling problem. I mean, it's only as funny as you think it is. Like, I don't know if it's particularly funny. 351. Good lord. I've also been wondering if tributes can get bigger than just one merchant bringing one load of things. Like, is it possible for them to get bigger than that? Like, can we get to a point where they send 2 wagons, you know? Hitting a tab, there we go. All right, the snow is falling. My favorite time of year. The snow starts falling. Because then the dwarves stop complaining about being caught in the rain, and instead, they only complain about being snowed on. So much better. Definite improvement. Kind of nervous about this one dwarf who's just, like, standing on this thing. Just make sure nobody unconstructs it from underneath his foot. Okay, now we can start that deconstructing again. A lot of those boulders are getting hauled. We're kind of re-entering a mini third age of mudstone here, deconstructing all of these walkways. Kinda. Yeah. Good lord, where did all this yawns come from? Body, please. $1,002? 1,002 tributes, according to the wondrous stone keeper of the tribute calendar. That's kind of bonkers. They're all hauling them boulders. All of them. All of the boulders. Yep, and that was indeed in the last stream. In the last stream, there was 2 tributes. Because we did 2 full years. Almost. Which was pretty long for a Longdeath stream. Also, chat, if you want to help out the stream at absolutely no cost to you, go over to my Twitter and give the channel a retweet, or go to your channel and give the channel a host while you still can. Because, you know, we've had kind of a really small turnout for the start of the stream. We gotta get those numbers up. Gotta bring more people in. Gotta help tell more people that the stream is live and we are playing the least interesting sport I could possibly be streaming. But also, you know, there's an interesting chat that you guys can hang out with. And I'm gonna take a real quick second break because I feel like my blood sugar might be not where it should be. So, I will be back momentarily. Don't go anywhere. All right, I return. Hey, Sketchy. How's things? Streamer needed a quick injection of sugar, but we good. Momentary break. Yes, momentary break. Still functioning, though. All right, where were we? Currently, we're in early winter, so not quite the 420th year of Longdeath. We're about to hit the 420th year of Longdeath in, I don't know, 20 minutes. Maybe 30 minutes, whenever the season decides to roll over. Coffee or energy drink? Neither. Sugar. Blood sugar's low. I had some condensed Gatorade. Please don't ask more than that, because more babbling about how my blood sugar works just gets bothersome after a point. Almost happy funny number of Deathlong. Almost happy funny number. Now we just got to get the sub count up to match, eh? Because they're on sale, you know? But how's things, Sketchy? How you been? I try to avoid drinking energy drinks. The only time I really drink energy drinks is when I'm, you know, hiking, because they're lighter than taking coffee pre-brewed up. And I don't really like reheating coffee, and I'm not a big fan of brewing coffee up mountain. You never know. Some people get weirdly questioning. Aren't you about to die? Oh no, should you call an ambulance? Fuck off. Shut up. Fine. Not dead yet. Don't worry about me. We'll live. Easy to carry? Sometimes, if I'm in the mood for being fancy, I will bring a, my Molka pot hiking. But this time, stuff was heavy, and I had to bring food for a second person instead of just me and my friend. It was me, my friend, and my dad, so I had extra food to carry. So I didn't bother. Just bought a tiny can of energy drinks. You hate nosy people? That's most people. You should see how nosy other hikers get when you pull out a blood testing kit. They're like, oh god, are you dying? It's like, no, I'm doing my hourly check, because every hour I have to check when I'm up a mountain. Plenty of food. But whatever. Yeah, no, French presses have too many moving pieces and too many different things to clean. Mocha pot's easier to rinse. But no, I brought a very small can of just energy water up there. To people who live in their cul-de-sac. I mean, people, okay, so the reason older folk are very, 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 very nosy about their neighbors is because they didn't grow up with Twitter. I just have Twitter, so I don't need to be nosy about the people who live around me, because I can just be nosy about all the people on social media. What, super nosy and asking if you're about to die if they realize that you have some sort of health problem? Well, you know, I stopped going to a local bar because I was in the bar and I asked for a small Coke because I needed something to get my blood sugar up, because I'd had 2 beers and my blood sugar was on the low side. And she's just like, aren't you literally putting your life in danger by drinking? I'm like, isn't that what everybody does when they're drinking? Like, isn't that just like part of drinking? Like, hold on, did I miss something? I'm pretty sure like everybody who's drinking is actively hurting themselves. And she got all mad and pissy with me for, you know, like drinking in the bar that she was working. And I'm like, honey, why is there 4 children at the bar that all belong to you? Called her out for bringing her kids into the bar, and I haven't been to that bar since. It's how to, you know, burn customers. Actually, that's not true. I have been to that bar since, but I've been there in the morning for brunch hour, because they have a pretty good brunch, and she doesn't start until like 4 p.m., so. long as I'm there around, like, I now just morning drink when she's not there instead of, you know, drinking when it's socially acceptable. Why did I tighten this cap so much this morning? More coffee. Let's go. Also, I have zero respect for people who babysit their kids in a bar. Especially here where we have $10 cheap bit daycare. You're home passed out by the time the bars get too crowded. If I'm drinking during the day, I try not to end up at home passed out. But usually what actually happens if I drink during the day and I get drunk is I end up just, like, with weird takeout. Like, I'll end up at home with, like, a bucket of chicken from the Korean fried chicken place, or I'll end up at home with, like, a Subway sandwich in my fridge, and I wake up and there's Subway in my fridge. It's like, why did I don't even like Subway. Or, like, yeah, it'll always just be like I end up at home with some strange takeout. Piranha's sad. Want to help people? Can't do that. Friends? You want to practice a craft? Got it. You want decent meals? I've literally given you everything. How about we give you Tavern Keeper? Go be a Tavern Keeper. Go serve people drinks. Yeah, weird takeaway like oats. You know, fun fact, we ate the last of those oats up the mountain. Those were the oats that I brought with me for breakfast on the second morning. We had oatmeal, and I brought a little carton of pre-cracked eggs. So we had scrambled eggs, oats with brown sugar, and walnuts, and it's pretty good. Thanks for the $1, Frog. Here's man. First bits of the day, first bits of the week, first bits of the leaderboard. Checking, I got a couple beers for Frog chucking $1 at my face. Appreciate you, man. Probably what's happening to you this weekend, you're going to a city alone just to explore and find good beer and food, and you assume that there will be strange takeaway in a hotel room when you wake up. Yeah, you know, honestly, that's kind of a fun way to do vacations, though. It's just like, I don't know where I got this food, but yay. Thanks, me. There was one day where I made bad decisions, and I ended up really hungover the next morning. And at some point, drunk me purchased a foot-long Subway sandwich and put it in the fridge. I don't like Subway and will, like, go to hell and high water and back to not eat Subway. But I was the perfect level of hungover that Subway sandwich was the perfect thing for me at that exact moment. I was just like, well, I mean, just like Pilot couldn't exist gifting one sub at a discount, you know what I'm saying? I want to say FG squared when like it already hit her sub goal of 500 new subs. So it's kind of wild the amount of subs some people are getting from this surprise discount, which we were all sort of expecting. Forgot how much of this I made out of wood. I mean, it could be if you wanted to. Yeah, it was kind of funny. The last time I was in that particular bar, thanks, Sketchy, for the $2. The last time I was in that particular bar, one of the managers was like, man, we never see you around on Friday happy hour anymore. It's like, yeah, because I don't like the bartender. And he goes, really? I'm like, yeah, no, she's really mean to me. And he goes, well, she is kind of divisive. Maybe she's ruining your business. Oh, not like you go to purgatory for avoiding Subway? Sure, I don't really like their sandwiches 9 out of 10 times I have them. Like, almost, there was a point where Subway started costing above, like, $3.50 for a footlong. Not quite. We need one more resub or a gift sub. to have a hype train. But no, we just kind of hit a point where I just kind of hit a point where they became more expensive than the food quality was worth, and now it's like $12 for a foot long is like $5 foot long was a great piece of marketing, and they never fully lived up to it. Like they killed $5 foot longs so fast. But you know. Thanks, Anonymous, for the $1. Appreciate you guys. Also, another thing about hype trains. Apparently, Twitch uncapped them, so you can just, like, keep leveling them up now. Apparently. So they don't, like, stop at level 5 anymore. But also, thank you for the $3. $4, I guess, technically. Trying to decide how I want to fully redo this, because that side's good. This side's good. I don't know if I want to hug that to the wall or not. It's mostly this chunk up here that's bothering me. I might actually redirect this whole thing so that it just goes straight over this wall and then along this up to here. Might do that. That might be what we do. I'm trying to figure out how I can make this look better and be more practical. It's like pre-made pancakes, not very, very good, but sometimes you're just really in the mood for hating your decisions. Yeah, no, totally. It's like, they're like microwave waffles, but sandwich form, you know, and like the fast food place. Although I want to inform you guys of an absolute calamity. On the way back from the hike, because we got out of the park at like 11 o'clock at night. We made it like past the park gate 20 minutes before it closed, so we were finally getting back any internet reception at about 11 o'clock at night. Thanks for the $1 frog. And at that point, once we made it out of the park, we were like, we all want food, so we decided we'd go to A&W. And A&W apparently doesn't have root beer floats anymore, which is like my go-to, like, crappy, not great food stuff. I'm kind of, like, crushed. What's my ideal breakfast? That I make at home or that I would get at a restaurant? Because the answer is different. Also, investments are open again. In a restaurant? A&W is extraordinary. A&W is almost more common than McDonald's in Canada. It's very much like a Canadian chain. I'm in a restaurant, probably Eggs Benedict. Just eggs on muffins with hollandaise sauce. Or cornbread. Probably be my ideal breakfast. At home, just really well-made oatmeal. Which is what I eat almost every day. Because I make a pot of oatmeal. Like, I actually cook it on a stovetop in a pot. I don't do quick oats, or usually. Or overnight oats, usually. I boil water and put oats in it and boil it down and stir it and pour it out of the pot into a bowl. Add a little brown sugar and nuts and a little bit of almond milk, usually. That's my at-home ideal breakfast. I'm in it to finish the hype train, chat. There's no real point in starting a hype train if you're not going to try and level it up, though. Gotta say that, because then it just kills potential hype trains later in the hour. Where you are, they turned into KFCs? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, KFC is the one that, like, barely exists here now. I mean, like, they're still in They're in like mall food courts occasionally, but like standalone KFCs basically don't exist here anymore. Fortunately, because KFC was really bad. But thank you for the little hype train, Cameron. Got a couple dollars on the leaderboard. What did you do for your lunch hour? You waited at the Chick-fil-A drive-thru. You know, that's something that I never fully understood. Because I worked with some people like that at previous jobs where like they would just like on their 30-minute lunch break, because I've never worked a job where you get a lunch hour. 30-minute lunch break rolls around and they like get into their car and they drive through a drive-thru and then drive back and then eat it in their car. I've never fully understood that. It's like, why would you just want to go drive on your lunch break? It's like, my lunch break was always like, I'd go grab a book or I'd grab my DS and then I'd eat my lunch that I packed. Just seems cheaper, more efficient, more interesting, more fun. Just seems superior in like every single possible way. Also, F's for all the loss. Congrats, Rolf. Rigged? I mean, you know it. Come on. I've also never been to a Chick-fil-A. I don't think Chick-fil-A really exists here. Finally back over 1K. Hell yeah. I mean, whenever I see pictures of Chick-fil-A, it just looks like pretty standard crappy fast food chicken. And I generally don't like crappy fast food chicken. I would always rather just go get Korean chicken because it's just better. Like in every way, it's just better. Nightstone, sleep well. Why? Because ownership is asinine fucks? That's all I really know about Chick-fil-A, to be honest, is that the people that, like, run the place are a bunch of dicks. Similar to, like, the whole Papa John's bullshit. Also, here we have Church's Chicken, which from what I can tell seems really similar to Chick-fil-A. Like, they have the same, like, weird flat fries. But it's really greasy. It's really greasy in, like, not a good way. And, like, you know, I spent years of my life, like, cleaning chicken vats and meat vats and all that jazz, so I know what dirty oil tastes like and smells like, and they all smell like dirty oil. It's like, yes, you did not clean the oil vats in a very long time. I can taste it on this chicken. It's never a good consuming food experience for me, because it's like I know what unclean cooking conditions taste like. It's the curse of working in the service industry for years, Diamond. It's like every couple of months I see this same clickbait article that's just like 10 things to never do, or 10 things that people who worked in the service industry never do at restaurants. And it's usually just like, you know, be nice to the people working there and all that jazz. But also, it's like, never order this kind of food. Never order this kind of food. Always ask for this thing, because otherwise you might be getting crap. It's like, ask if the fish is fresh. Like, that sort of thing. It's like, there's just a lot of things that you kind of, if you've worked in the service industry, that just makes restaurants less appealing. Dirty oil. You know, I'll be honest with you. I've never actually had anything except for ice cream at Dairy Queen. It's always just seemed like the weirdest concept to me in the world that they actually sell like burgers and French fries. Like that is so strange to me. It's like Dairy Queen sells burgers. Why? It's like a gelato place. Why would they sell burgers? It's like, okay, coffee, that makes sense. I can understand why they'd have coffee, but like anything that is an ice cream, why would you get that from DQ? What? They don't have their soft clean machines any better. Oh, I know. I mean, nobody does. There literally isn't a restaurant, a fast food restaurant out there that cleans their soft serve machines properly. And no, it's not because of all those dumb conspiracy theories about companies overcharging. It's literally just McDonald's is cheap. That's all it chalks up to is like McDonald's, DQ, Wendy's, they're all just cheap. For the same reason that like the games industry is terrible to their employees, is like they're just cheap industries. I would. I was in the back of a DQ once when I was still a McDonald's employee because I had a friend that worked at the DQ and I was distressed, to put it simply, by the cleanliness or lack thereof of that establishment. They're cost efficient. Yeah. You could. That's a way to word it. Yeah, you could say that they are in fact cost efficient. Penny pinching mongrels. Speaking of penny pinching, when we left for the mountain, gas here was $1.89 a liter. Right. The first gas station we saw after we left Golden Ears Park after going up the mountain, gas was $2.34 a liter. And everything's gone up to that now. And we were just like, holy shit. It's like, you know, we were basically out of internet range for, you know, day and a half. Maybe a little longer, if not total. Because there was no internet reception at the campground, no internet reception on the way up the mountain, and no internet reception until the very peak of the mountain, at which point then suddenly there was internet reception. I could call my mom. And then there was no internet all the way back down. Finally caught up to Swedish prices. I mean, it was up at a 220 a couple of months ago, but it's been like sliding back down for a while. But apparently our carbon taxes hit and it spiked it back up. So I'm not quite sure where Swedish prices are at, but I don't know. It was just kind of funny because we were driving off the mountain in an electric vehicle going, gas prices went up. My dad has a Nissan Leaf. There's a nice little putt, zoom around town mobile. Paid $2.2 CAD a liter. Okay, so that's about where we like. That's us at the previous high. You know, and knowing how to, you know, in the place I used to work, also a raise, so it's not just night shifts. It got me a $1 an hour raise before it got me night shifts. Shouts to this dwarf with no functioning legs going around and mining. A trooper there, buddy. Get on it, Hops. This is the dwarf that fell off of the edge. You know, his spine is bruised, but, you know, he's fine. Lost his ability to walk and instead is just gaining skills in crawling. And there's a buzzard flying away with some cheese. I assume it's cheese? Yep, it's cheese. Llama cheese. 5 units of llama cheese. Good luck, you buzzy bastard. Fire imp? I'm sorry, what? Oh. Okay. A fire imp appears to have fallen very far and gone splat. Well, that's good. Yeah, that buzzard is playing cheese runner. Illegally smuggling cheese out of my fortress. But, you know, someone has to. If not me, then who? Oh, also, my firekraut's done. So I now have spicy sauerkraut. The batch is done. I get to jar it either tonight or tomorrow night, which means moving it from the big jar to little jars. I did take chat's advice, and I grated some carrots and added grated carrot right before I left for the backpacking trip. So it's got, like, essentially, like, fermented carrot in it, too. So it's chili peppers. Exploding jars? No. Why would they explode? Once you put them in the fridge, they stop fermenting. I added grated carrot to them, so it's got carrot, cardamom, and chili pepper. 2 chili peppers in the 2-liter batch. Crushed and mashed chili pepper and chili seeds in there. I have no idea what the American prices are. Or what the conversion is. So don't ask me for confirmation, because 1, I don't know what the price is, 2, I don't know what the conversion is, and 3, I don't care to do the math. I have no idea. But I do know that American gas prices are generally cheaper than Canadian gas prices. I mean, it certainly doesn't matter to me, but still interesting academically. Currently, it's definitely taxed less. We just added a huge carbon tax. Or rather, BC just did. But, I don't know. Gas prices should go up. It's for the best. Not like we're going to kill that industry overnight by itself. Nuclear Sneeze! Hello, it's good to see you. Gosh, sleepy. Oh, apparently the Wandering Village has sold 100,000 copies in its first week. That's pretty good. So if they can do 100,000 copies in their first week, I think Dwarf Fortress can do 200,000. Gonna be back on Ombu next update for sure. You know, it's probably same, honestly. Is it good, Wandering Village? It's a very competent little city builder with a Tamagotchi built in. It's a competent little city builder. So, like, the city building part of it is, like, not outstanding. But the part where you get to walk around on a giant dinosaur that acts kind of like a dog, it makes it pretty great. It's pretty good. It's not like groundbreaking best video game of all time, but it's cute and it's fun. All right, so this doesn't actually benefit me in the slightest, so we're gonna start removing this one next. Speaking of games that also sold really well, apparently Slime Rancher 2 has sold 300 copies in the first week. 300,000 copies in the first week. Yeah, no, I would say that The Wandering Village is like an excellent little video game. I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking. It's not like a game that you need to buy, but if for some reason you're like, man, it'd be really nice to play a city builder that also has a Tamagotchi built in where you have to keep a dinosaur alive, it's fun. Fun. Kind of sad when Ombu dies, though. I'm still very sad that you can't feed your citizens to Onbu, but, you know. I just want to, like, build a wandering village where we just, like, harvest Onbu's blood and feed the people to Onbu. So we're eating Onbu and they're eating us. Which, I don't know. Maybe that's just, like, the part where I'm kind of evil kicking in. H-E-A-R, hears, not here. H-E-R-E. H-E-R-E would imply that you're here right now. H-E-A-R would imply that you are listening. Yeah, I got pretty high up by the end, too. But at that point, I'd seen everything, you know? But there's definitely stuff that they can add to that video game. Okay. There you go. Diamond. All right, late winter, almost into spring, when year 420 begins. Going to go clean. Oh, you're cleaning up fired arrows. I didn't even realize that they did that. I thought they just disappeared over time. Huh. That a reference to something, Frog? The I'm a Maverick thing? Yeah. God, can I stop yawning? I think I'm like, I slept pretty well when I was up the mountain. Like, the one night that we spent up there, I slept rather well. I got maybe like 6 or 7 hours, but I think it's just like my muscles like healing or something, but like I'm just physically drained right now. Isn't too uncommon after a backpacking trip, so you know. But still, I am very drained. Very, very, very drained. Mavericks are animals that in the herd. I've never heard that term before. Interesting. I've only ever heard that term in relation to, like, stunt pilots. All right. And now we move into the funny number. Chat, happy year 420. Cheers. We made it. Longdeath is now 420 years old. You know what the scary thing is? We only need to last another 50 years before we're older than Archcrystal. Only 50 more years. So, like, 25 more streams. Ish. Well, once the game's done saving, yes, we will be in year 425. And we are damn close to that. All right, now it is the year 425 of Longdeath, first of Granite. Doesn't look like anything died of old age. Yes, we've made it to 420 years of this fortress. This fortress is now 420 years old. Happy birthday, Longdeath. It's not the funniest number, but it's a pretty funny number. Gun be ass. Have to wait 2 weeks because world gen stuff. What? I don't know what that sentence means. Gone be ass. Have to wait 2 weeks because world gen stuff. Me no understand at all. Can you translate that into English? From broken English? Like it, Diamond, but man, sometimes it's hard to read what you're saying. Oh, also, another thing is I received key for Terminus Zombie Survivors, this video game, which I haven't even opened yet, but it's a zombie survival roguelike. So, something I maybe need to try. Something maybe need to try. Oh, look at that. Autocorrect won't allow Ghana? Yeah, it seems like it. I'm gonna be an ass because when you embark, you wait 2 weeks before you really start the fort. Oh, yeah. Anyway, the humans have come and are laying siege to the fortress. Let's just forbid all that. And we're going to see, is the front gate open? It is, so I need to pull this lever. This open is, okay, so we're gonna pop down here. Pull this lever. Jump over to our invaders and see how big this siege is. I'm suspecting not that big. Did the melted cages get fixed? What was wrong with them in the first place? I'm not sure. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 6. They were melted. Oh, like, did we replace them? Yeah, I literally replaced them every time. Except for the iron ones. But sometimes they put, like, tin in there, and yes, they get replaced every time. Or at least I do my damnedest to replace them every time. I got more than enough iron cages, so if they didn't, that's annoying. But this is a small siege, so I'm not concerned. Fire imps are fighting with magma crabs. Battle of time. A very small army. Oh well, gives my dwarves an opportunity to party for the year 420. You'd think that the humans would send us 420 soldiers for 420. I don't actually think you can butcher magma crabs. Magma crab. Small rock-eating creature that lives in molten rock. It scurries on little feet through liquid rock with sharp wings. It uses magma to digest rock and spits out glowing blobs. Here's a fan art of one. But it cannot be tamed. Yeah, no, they do not give food and are not butcherable. So they are not pet trainable, no. Apparently they have pet value, but are not capable of being tamed. Which is kind of funny. Although most creatures have pet value, even if they're not capable of actually being pets. Well, they're made out of rock. So it's hard to cook something that's made out of rock. I don't know. Not everything in Dwarf Fortress needs to be pets. You know? This is like... So I saw this video, right? It was on Nature is Fucking Lit, the subreddit. And it was a tiger climbing a tree trying to catch a monkey in said tree. And the monkey just keeps going a little bit higher in the tree, and the tiger follows it, and the monkey goes a little bit higher, and the tiger follows it, and the monkey goes a little bit higher, and the tiger follows it. And then the monkey just does like this small little backflip, jumps off the tree, runs up a different tree, and then the tiger just like falls out of the tree. And it's like the most house cat thing I think I've ever seen a tiger do. And as cute as tigers are, still shouldn't be a pet. You know, like magma crabs in Dwarf Fortress, they eat molten rock and will spit lava if they get nervous. Probably not a really good pet. I mean, it sounds like it'd be a good way to end with you and members of your family on fire. Or with severe burns. Or like a dwarf losing all of their beard hair due to being torched. Or alternatively, losing all of their fat because they briefly caught fire. We will not stop until all is pet. I have a tip for you then, Piranha. Go into your game's RAWs and add the pet token to every single one of the animals in the game. Then you can make them trainable, and you can make them petable. Then you can have pet dragons, although actually you can already have pet dragons. So you can have pet, yeah, I don't know, lions. I don't think lions are trainable. Pet crundles. That's spicy water. Well, why is the arm gone? Why is my arm always gone? Oh, God. My legs, they hurt. Ugh. It's okay, though. Although, nice thing, though, I got new jeans. I ordered some jeans directly from the manufacturer, and it took 2 weeks, but I now have 3 pairs of jeans because all my other jeans were starting to turn into shorts because they had such big holes in the knees. So I've now got 3 pairs of jean shorts and 3 pairs of actual new jeans. I haven't bought jeans in about a decade. I last bought jeans shortly before I moved out. I bought 2 pairs shortly before I moved out and then 1 pair after I'd moved out. So I literally haven't bought jeans since before I lived alone, really. All right, well, it looks like the humans are going to start moving down. Or not. All right, let's just go over to this. Forbid that. Maybe that'll turn them around. Need you to go down the stairs. Okay, can you go down stairwell? Maybe they're regrouping, waiting for this crew. Now they're headed towards the stair. That's where I need you guys to go. Got a dwarf attending a meeting. Farana, where are you? There they go. That's where I need them to be going. If you had pet magma crabs, you could put them in a reservoir and feed them boulders. You could put them in a reservoir. They don't actually eat. That's just like lore reasons. It's just like how most animals in Dwarf Fortress don't actually eat. But you could put them in a reservoir. You can trap magma crabs in a lava reservoir with a fortification on the edge of it, and they will probably shoot lava at passerbys. So they will, like, I could have a bunch of magma crabs right here. And as long as they had access to some lava right next to them, they might be shooting lava at these humans. The problem with doing that is they're quite weak, so they'd probably just take a couple bolts to the face and die. Those aren't hidden. Literally just type in / and there's a pop-up for all the commands. But most of them are like channel owner only, Diamond. So no, there are no hidden commands. Unless you're talking about like third-party commands. Well, that's because you're not the owner of the channel. But like, whoops, that's not the one I was looking for. Like that is one, but that's /shrug, which I don't think does anything unless you have better Twitch TV installed. It used to do something on Twitch. Twitch used to have /slap and /shrug back when it was just IRC. Back in the good old days. All right, so let's do pull, pull, pull. I mean, someone has to slap somebody around with a large trout. It's like a rite of passage. All right, gates are shut. Let's see. Is that gate shut? Not quite. Hello, Hex. Smackerel is a proud Fisher Dwarf tradition. I would tend to agree. You need to smackerel with the mackerel. Is it really that effective? I don't know if I believe that. That sounds like some sort of propaganda, sir. How you doing, Hex? How's things? Good day? But yeah. I will be unironically mentioning this for most of today, though, which is just remember, everybody, gift subs are 25% cheaper until the end of the month. From now until the last day of this month, you can gift subs for cheaper than normal. And it comes out of Twitch's cut, so it doesn't, like, cost me anything. I mean, it costs you something, but... To the point where, like, on the last day of gift subs being cheaper, I'm kind of tempted to match, like, some, but we'll see. See how my bank account's looking on the last day of the month. Alrighty, well, those humans won't live too long. Wow, that human just jumped over lava. That's brave. Shoutouts to this guy. Literally just, like, vaulted over that lava flow behind him. Dinrit Erdapros, I'm proud of your incredible ability to jump over the lava. Unfortunately, you're still gonna die. You're not doing great. You woke up 8 hours late. Ooh, with full sinus and body ache. Ugh. Tested negative for COVID. Gotcha. I had a bit of a sore throat yesterday morning. Checked everything, but I've chalked it up to being at high altitude with forest fire smoke because it's like almost gone today. Because up in the mountain, like there was a little bit of haze, but from the forest fires up in Pemberton, but like not enough that it was consistent. There might have been a controlled burn on an island nearby a few days ago, but it's rained since, and so that isn't it? Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, we got hit with some really bad forest fire smoke at the midway through last month. And it lasted for a solid, like, 4 or 5 days. I was posting pictures of, like, the bloody red moon and all that stuff. And, like, the sun just looking apocalyptic. But kind of is what it is. Fortunately, it hasn't seemed to have lasted, so that part is nice, but it's still pretty brutal when it does happen and there's still some lingering smoke. And, like, you could smell it up at the top. Diamond, if you didn't read the way September worked at the beginning of the month, I'm not going to explain it to you at this time. And no, that's just for resubbing. It's not for gifting. Gifting subs, all tiers are 25% off. But if you are already subbed to a channel, resubbing is 25% off. So you should have read it at the beginning of the month, not at this point. Yes, September is not that great of a deal. We know this. It was a great deal once, the first time they did it when it was just 50% off everything. And since then, it's been like an okay deal. But, I mean, some people saved money. Like, a couple of people in this channel have said that they've subbed for 6 months, which is good. Because that gives me job security. And it gives you a lighter wallet, so it's easier to get around. Everybody wins. I'm really curious to see what's going to be in the news update tomorrow, though. Because tomorrow is, like, Dwarf Fortress News Day. And, like, it's been a bit. And the last one wasn't huge. So I'm really curious about what the next big news update for DF is going to be. Speaking of the great deal, for the first time, did they say there was going to be a second Prime Day? I have no idea. Oh, hi. I have no idea about a second Prime Day, but there's a second Navy Day, apparently. Navy, thanks for gifting 23 subs. Guess that means I need to up my goal, hey? Yeah, can I get a round of beers? Hey, Navy. Shoutouts, man. You're the best. So, chat, we're at the funny number. The fortress is 420 years old. We have 420 subs. What do I raise my sub goal to? Also, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please raise your hand because I have to gift you a sub. That's how this works. It's a very funny stream, yes. I am hilarious. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. One day Bezos will send you a letter and say, thank you for propping up the business of Twitch single-handedly. You're not subbed. Perfect. Bang, there you go. I heard stick up your hand? Oh, no, you have a sub. Don't worry, Mark. I said to anybody who isn't currently subscribed. Also, there's a bunch of people in there that got gifted subs, Navy, that very much deserve it. So, cheers. Thanks. Means a lot, man. You don't really know how many total gift subs you've bought? Twitch actually will send you that information if you go into your purchase history. But that's one of those things that I don't advise people to do because it's a little bit demoralizing. Like, there was one time I just went and looked at, like, my resub purchase history through Twitch, and it was like, good lord. We can't train this because there was a 500 bits train 42 minutes ago. So, no, we can't train this. So please don't try. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, FG. You're very kind. I mean, I ask first. But I do it in 15 minutes. All right, chat. Wait 15 minutes before giving me any money, all right? It's the rules. Set a timer for 15 minutes. I don't know. I'm just deconstructing a bridge over here. Don't mind me. But hi, FG. How are you? I know the craziest thing I've ever seen on Twitch, Navy, was $5,177 in one individual cheer. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen on Twitch. And the guy who got it doesn't even stream anymore because he ran out of money? Anyway. Yeah, but yeah, no, that one person... you know, the highest possible bit cheer badge is like $50,000 or something. That person who cheered that had the highest possible cheer badge in 5 different streams. 5. You're looking forward to chilling in the bathtubs in 20 minutes or so? You mean like a few minutes after my next hype train? But yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to chilling in the bathtub tonight in 9 hours or so. My legs hurt so much. Animal! Hi, Animal. I'm going to tell you the thing that I literally just told FG. So 45 minutes ago, there was a mini hype train with 500 bits. So I literally can't. I wish I could give you a hype train, but thanks for gifting 25 subs. You know? Oh, you were here? Okay, fair enough. Hype train, schmipe train. Thanks for the 25 gift subs, Animal. Cheers, man. Crazy sons of... You just joined like 2 minutes ago? Okay, fair enough. I mean, I joined like 2 hours and 48 minutes ago. Animal just wanted the 420 funny number. I mean, we're going from one funny number to another funny number now. Although the fortress is 420 years old, so quite frankly. Wow. You know, there's points where chat is really, really kind. And I don't even know what to say. It hasn't updated yet, Animal. I'm actually at 451, believe it or not. It's just behind. Takes a little bit to update. But thank you, everybody, for the incredible amounts of generosity. It means a lot. The incredible amounts of generosity. To make me dab on stream. I think it was $100, but I mean, just ask me nicely and I'll do it. Old gimmicks. Wind train ready? I told you 6 minutes ago in 15 minutes. And so in 50, we're at 51 minutes since the last one. So in 9 minutes. What is beneath this? Okay, so if I were to drop this, it would in fact crash through the roof of that. And I guess I don't want to do that. You know, and something else I've never actually like fixed up is this corner. So maybe we should fix this corner. What kind of material is this out of? Nice. Yeah, let's fix this corner because it's just like a drop pit there. But yeah, no, I can't fully process the amount of gift subs in the last minute, so I can't say thank you enough. Why do I feel like Animal's plotting something? just that last question just makes me go, what are you plotting, Animal? Nothing? Okay. I don't believe you, but I'll take your word for it currently. On the bright side, though, for all of you Dwarf Fortressy people, in Tarn's most recent blog post from last night, he did say, we've been in fall for a few days now, and things are looking good. Implying we may still be on track for a fall release? So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. That'd be cool. I'd actually really like it to release in November. If I could just ask Bay12 a favor, could you please release your video game in November? Because that's a month I'm not planning any camping trips, because that's a month when the weather usually sucks and there isn't enough snow on the mountains yet to really go snow camping yet. So please release the video game in November so I don't have to be. Like if it's in like January, that's when I'll be camping. January and February are like peak snowshoeing season. Also, okay, no more invaders, which is good. Meaning, I guess they're all dead. So we can go up to this here spot and pull this lever. Pull this lever. And we'll leave those two for right now. But we can also go down here and pull that lever. So we have access to the outside again. That'll get all this draining. But Animal, how was your weekend? I hope you had a fantastic weekend. And I hope that your that work's been good. Melt, that's what I wanted. Melt a metal objects. We ran out of objects to melt. Does the mayor want anything? No. Perfect. Investments are open. Your gambling addiction can commence, Diamond, as we watch your dwarf fill out paperwork. Speaking of, how is Diamond? Enraptured after communing with the fuchsia, and was interested after watching performance, and felt pleasure at near a completely sublime table. Hex got some good tickets. This is true. Hex does, in fact, have some good tickets. Meditate on lust, Anonymous. Also, Navy, since you've been extremely kind recently, did you know that you're annoyed when caught in the rain? But you did feel pleasure when performing, and felt fondness when talking with a sibling. And you're up to 57 years old. Dwarfs, they grow up so fast. You're born in 368. Was the year that you were born in? You're a part-time bard, full-time military. Your dream of mastering a skill, and this skill was realized. Good dwarf. You also rarely gamble, so you tend to accumulate whatever is used to gamble in streams. Yeah, no, I barely ever take part in those things, but whenever they're available on streams. So there's one channel I've been watching for a very, very, very long time, and I finally typed in exclamation point and then their currency name, and it's like I have more than vast majority of the chat because I've never participated. Yep, your dwarf's still kicking around. You're actually like a happy dwarf too, which, like, no mood problems. Like you've been worried about the lack of decent meals, and you've been dwelling upon the lack of decent meals and annoyed at the lack of dining tables apparently, but like. Your happy moments make you are way better than your unhappy moments. Also, you know, you're married to your lovely wife, Anthony, and, you know, you have a daughter who's Farana, who's actually really depressed recently, so typical kids. And you have plenty of, like, half-siblings. You worship two gods. Meanwhile, your kid has been under a great deal of stress, but honestly, I think that we've been managing to, like, improve that. She wants to practice a martial art. Are you in a squad? Maybe we could put you in the Bear Fighters. Let's put you into the wrestling squad. Give you a wrestle sash. No, not them. Them. Maybe Ship said awful food. What was the best and worst part about being stuck on a boat out in the middle of the ocean? Because I was talking to my sister's husband, so I guess my in-law, about like his time in submarines when he was in the Navy, and his description of being in a submarine is just claustrophobia, boredom, and sweating, which makes sense. Also, Diamond lost a lot. Well. Good win, though, Animal. To be fair, I think Diamond may have actually already won more than he's lost today. Best, the other sailors, the worst. The other sailor. The best and worst things about being locked on a boat in the middle of the ocean. The other people. Some of them are awesome. The rest of them are the rest of them. That makes sense. So like, what's it's like yesterday. Waylon asked me, he's like, what's the best and worst part about streaming? It's like the best part about streaming, I get to meet cool people around the world. Worst part about streaming is I have to meet cool people around the. I have to meet people around the world. I have no friends locally. You're getting scared of investing? Why is that? Oh, because you've won a bunch of times in a row? I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it was Ayer who's claimed that they've never won. All right, let's see. How deep is this? That's super shallow. That's going to drain real quick. It's actually kind of surprising whenever this topic comes up, chat, just how many U.S. or ex-U.S. military people are frequent this channel. Saddened by the loss of tickets. Hey, man, you got to pull that lever somehow. The tickets lever isn't going to pull itself. Get some dyeing done. Let's get some pigtails made. Just had a really long streak of losing. Fair, yeah. I know I've gone on some pretty hefty losing streaks before. Like investing my own in my own channel system to the point where like I've had people in chat ask me, they're like, why don't you just rig it? I'm like, well, because that would be cheating. Like, I don't even give myself the better subscriber odds. I could increase my own odds. I could give myself a 100% win rate ratio, but I don't know. That just seems mean. I kind of like having to compete with the people who aren't subbed. Seems to be more fair. Also, I'm here a lot, and I don't actually invest that much in my own tickets investing system. I generally just like let the little gambling minigame go by and just notify you guys of it. It only works when you invest in every round. That's, I mean, it's not shifting. It's a static number. Kingdom's Mountain. What a good last name. You want to fight. That's so tough with the merchants because it's like, it doesn't matter if you want to fight. You literally can't join the military. Yeah, Farana's doing in the military. Satisfied learning about dodging. Well, that's good. Coffee. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Anyway, train is up. My dashboard is claiming 2 minutes. Or like a minute, 10 seconds. So no, it's not up. I will tell you when it's up. Not that I'm really expecting a train, but... what's up, dog? I need to keep an eye on this dwarf. Blissful, sleeping in a bedroom like a personal palace. Satisfied after learning about dodging. I get fed up sometimes. Me too, Verana. Me too. I understand how that goes. Finding stolen merchandise? What kind of merchandise? Not a bad drain. Primer bulbs for small engines. Where? Oh, like at work? At like the what's it called? Retail job thing? All right, so allegedly, as of now, hype trains are off cooldown. Allegedly. It now says 1 hour ago, so it hasn't given me the pop-up, though. But anyway. Normally it has like a little thingy that pops up and says, hype train's off cooldown, but I haven't seen that. You're gonna give it a few more min? Seems wise. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. So do we roll into the next month over the weekend? Damn, we do. I get to make a Future of the Fortress video on Saturday. Cool. Weaving thread into cloth. I actually have more plants to process than I realized. What are you guys wearing? Grass. I'm looking for worn out clothing. All right, a few dwarves have worn out clothing. Let's just do cloth. Let's make them all new socks. Let's make a bunch of socks. Let's also make cloth crafts. Kind of surprised that Gremlin from Air dodged all those gift subs, to be honest. Don't worry. I'm not worrying. I don't worry about anything. That's not true. I worry about a lot of things. Not worried about anything currently. Give food. What are you giving food to? I have a horse. Apparently I have a horse. Oh, right. Yeah, probably from tributes, unless it's died. Yeah, looks like we are bringing... Oh, okay, that explains it. Bringing food to the animals that I have. We just fed the sheep with something. Get those dealt with so that we don't have to worry about that anymore. A lot of dwarves are spinning cloth. Turns out just telling dwarves to spin thread is actually a really good way to source a bunch of crafts jobs. Like, oh, get the thread spinning, and then they make thread, and so a bunch of dwarves have jobs to do because they're making thread. Plant processing is more, and then also add in the turning things into cloth and then clothing. Are all very efficient. I think Twitch is breaking a little bit. The stat screen claims that I have had no subscribers this month and is currently telling me that my sub count is at 0. So something on Twitch is currently busted. Good luck, Twitch. Hang in there. So Diamond is probably running off to set up jobs. You know, iron ring. Make 100 iron rings. Give these dwarves slightly nicer stuff for a little bit. Because we have been getting quite a lot of... It's not Goblinite because it's not Goblin, so Humanite? Human iron gear? But while all that's happening, we're going to go back up here and keep working on this. Gosh. Man, I hurt in all kinds of places that I forget that I have muscles. From this hike. All kinds of places. Like my neck hurts. My shoulders hurts. My, like, weird part under my armpit hurts. I guess this stream is now officially sponsored by Gremlin from Air. Thank you, Diamond. That's very kind of you. I mean, thank you, Gremlin. That's very kind of you. And thank you, FG, for gifting a 6th sub. Cheers. There you go. See, now sub trains are a possibility. Or hype trains, I suppose. Let's go. I don't know. Go take a bath, FG. Go enjoy your evening. Thank you, Rolf. We've now officially dealt with that hype twain. We are now in a hype twain animal. FG, did they actually uncap them? Can they actually go above level 5 now, or is that just like a testing thing? Diamond, thanks for gifting 5 more. Gremlin for Mayor is Diamond Destruct's alt account, for clarity's sake. Including Angry Wayne Gretzky, which is a name that made me laugh pretty hard when I first saw it. You saw a boost train hit level 20? Really? Wow. I don't actually think I get boost trains though. That's crazy. You don't have boost trains? Okay, so I'm not the only one. I know Jess is in them, but just slowly demolishing this bridge. Let's make a wall piece right there. I agree, Cyrolac. Not that I really know what that emote means, but I agree. Yes, indeed. Vote Gremlin. Gremlin for mayor. They were doing a giant subathon that is hitting a month of streaming live and reruns. Oh, God. I kind of don't like those 24-7 subathons. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but to me, it's like a subathon should end when you end your stream or when you go to bed. Like, I'm not a huge fan of just leaving the stream running 24/7. It's actually a trend I'm not a big fan of. If we hit my goal, which is 469 subs, we're currently at 463, I have to gift another sub. I'm just saying. But you guys are very kind. Although I think that the hype train would have been way bigger had it been available, you know, not too long ago. Jesus Christ, animal. Hi, new here. I'm blind. Well, chat, can I get a big round of beers for Animal throwing his entire paycheck at me? I hope that you can still afford rent, Animal. So, also, if somehow there's somebody in this chat that doesn't have a subscription, please raise your hand. Because I have to gift you a sub because we just hit my goal again. Somebody just said I want to fight somebody. Who's that? There you go. Hey, Jeff. That'll do. Bang. Although, actually, hold up. I should do this anonymously so it counts. Eh, eh, eh. Bang. There you go. Dude, only Gremlins would be a really good account to make. I'm not gonna lie. So, what is the amount? I don't actually have my sub points count in a place I can easily see it. All right, so, we're now, did we just unlock, hold on, did we just unlock an emote slot? Fuck, I think we did. I think we just unlocked an emote slot. So I was just looking at it, and then it flew by. Where do you even see it? Yeah, 7, we get another emote. Emote slot? Yeah, we do indeed get an emote slot. Level 10 hype train, yes. Yes. Hi, Oafsalot, how are you? Hi, Oafs. How are you? How's things? Whew. You're impressed? I am astonished. I did not wake up today expecting to unlock an emote slot. I have not unlocked an emote slot in 2 years. So, almost 2 years. I think it's been 2 years. Flabbergasted? Sure, that's a word. We could use that word. God, you got only Gremlins? Hell yeah. I'm impressed. Thanks for resubscribing for a 2nd month. Fair. Twitch hasn't even realized that I've unlocked an emote. Well. Hey, Cooler. If I ask you to draw me a gremlin emote, would you? I'll buy you platinum and Warframe or something. I think it was like a combination of you and Spitalier. Animal, yeah. Like we've gotten close a couple of times, but we've never actually hit that level up point. That's bananas, guys. Absolutely fucking bananas. Like I'm at a loss for words right now. Absolutely at a loss for words. Oh shit, you got Miss Lazy General in that last one. That's a friend of mine's wife. I don't even think she follows me. I'm not sure how that happened. So many emotes? Yep. Yep. We only need 800 sub points to unlock the next one, I think. Have a good bathtub and chill, FG. Good God, man. Oh yeah, the emotes are permanent. Yeah, we get more emotes just permanently. That or FG is gonna be in the bathtub permanently. One of the two. But have a good one, FG. What do you mean from the hype train? But jeez. The question is, are we gonna level it up again? We got a minute. Apparently the answer is yes. Thank you, Navy. If I ever meet you in person, Navy, I owe you a beer and a sandwich. Also, like a slice of cheesecake. More than that, Oafs. Way more than that. Like I'm not trying to like spoil, but more than that. Couldn't leave it at 91. Well, now we're on lucky number 13, so thanks for the 5 gift subs, Morning. $624 now. You know, the scary thing is like we're actually getting close to another emote. That's the actual scary thing for me right now. I mean, phrasing, Diamond. How are the dwarves doing? They're doing good. This fortress is doing some renovations up on the surface, but like, we're doing good. Animal. Holy fuck, calm down, you idiots. Jesus Christ. Is the year 420 of Longdeath that fucking special? You're done for today? Okay. Does anyone not sub? That's an important question to ask. Yeah, level 14, no biggie. Definitely biggie. Very biggie, actually. Not no biggie. Very, 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 very biggie. We're only like 61 subs off of another emote slot. I think. Actually, no, that's not necessarily true. I need to do math. And I need to look at math. Hold up. No, okay, so we're at 882 sub points. And 900 sub points is the next unlock. That's like 20 subs. Like 18 subs. And then we get another emote. We have 2 open emote slots right now. We get 3. At 19 more subs. I thought you were done. I was like about to go gift 10. I mean, fucking Jesus Christ. I said I was considering matching some, but that's more than my credit card can do. I shouldn't have mentioned numbers. But I did just go give 10 subs in Bell's chat. Because he needs it more than me. Just fuck. Let's go see the damage done to your bank account. Hopefully it's still intact. It's definitely September. Jesus fuck. So what's been happening in the game? I'll be completely honest. I haven't looked in the last 5 minutes. Dwarves, have you died? Nope. Okay, everybody's still alive? Okay, good. Jesus. It's very intact. I'm glad. $20 minutes? Whatever minutes. You just paid for 3 years of MMA for your kiddo? Hell yeah! Well, I hope your kiddo has fun. It's all good, Cyrelac. I am okay. Yeah. So today, for reference, yeah, we started today at like just under 400 subs. It was like 389. We're now at 859. Wanna get me a coffee next month? Noted. Cheers. Almost. Yep. Vin, thanks for jumping into the hype train at the very end. Appreciate you. Long time no see. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. You have to be part of history. Yeah, what, my biggest hype train ever? Or something. I don't even. All right, so Navy, Animal, Mapetti, FG, Diamond, Vinsati, Rolf, Pilot. Fucking. I think you messed up your math, actually. We're not at. You overshot, Animal. Unfortunately. Also we're at 900 subs now. I think we just unlocked another emote, actually. I think. Hold on. Did we? How many open slots do I have? No, we're like we're like 50 sub points off of another game. Ah, Jesus Christ. We've unlocked 3 emotes. 3 emotes. 3 emotes. 3 emote slots. That is okay, you shit animal. It'll say who gifted it to you if you check your Twitch notifications. Sub jingle was going for ages? Yep. And it's not quiet either. A giant rat is fighting. With what? Oh, itself. It's fine. Thank you. The crazy fucking thing, Animal, though, is you're still in second after all of that. And, you know, you can get number 3 on the leaderboard for bits for 1 penny. It's like that entire thing was all trains. I can buy new vinyl. Actually, I think I might buy a graphics card because graphics cards are suddenly affordable and I don't want a 4000 series card, but like a 3070 would be really useful right about now. I might actually just go buy a graphics card. Depending on how much this all ends up being. I don't actually know yet. It hasn't updated. It takes like 30 minutes. But Jesus. But no, I'll probably buy actually a new stylus for this record player because it does need it. What's my Brana doing? You and Jeff are getting married? Well, congratulations. It's my current GPU, a 1070. Not a 1070 Ti. It's an EVGA 1070 from like the launch series of 1070. So it's like from 2016. But like the rest of the computer has been upgraded. The rest of the computer is mostly 2019. With the exception of like 2 of the RAM sticks, which are older. But it's like a Frankenstein's computer. Mix of various things. The newest thing in there is actually the power supply. The power supply is a 900 watt Seagate power supply. Here's the thing. Two things about a 4070. No, it's not worth waiting for, first off, because I don't play enough graphically intensive games. 2, you're talking about a difference of a $600 graphics card and a $1,400 graphics card. I'll buy the $600 one. I don't need the shinier lights. It's fine. I just need something that's like slightly more up to date. I just need something that can run Stalker at medium spec. I don't care about like at that point. Then I might as well get a whole new computer because I'd be bottlenecking that graphics card with that. So no, it's not worth. Absolutely not. I'm always the buy the older series of cards kind of person. The only reason I bought the newest card when the 1070 came out was because my 780 Ti at the time literally set itself on fire in my computer. So everybody's just posting popcorn. Yep. Also, I can tell you for a fact, and revenue hasn't even finished updating yet, that this is my best month of the year so far for Twitch. So, thank you. Let's get rid of some of these bones. I need to catch a breath and breathe a little. Dude, I need to inhale, exhale right now. But I'm also like trying to still play Dwarf Fortress, sort of. Are those like little bubbles it's blowing? What's it doing? Oh, I see. It's like playing a little flute thing. The craziest thing about all of that emote gifting insanity, or sub-gifting insanity, is after all of that, we're only like 60 subs away from another emote. Which is insanity as far as I'm concerned. This time you finally could send some money on a faster count. I mean, it means a lot that you gifted 10 subs, Diamond. 900 is accurate, yes. 900 is the current sub count, yeah. I don't even know what to set the sub goal to. I'm actually just kind of considering turning it off. Like, you know, I'm so at a loss. I don't even know what season it is, but the game's saving. 1069. Maybe just 9. How about 969? Because that's a good meme. And that would actually get us another emote. But woof. That's all I can say. Smithied, thank you very much for gifting another 15. Now that the scam train is over, you can pitch in. Appreciate you, dude. Wow. Hey, Tredge. Beers indeed, yes. Yes. I'm at a loss for words. No thoughts, only coffee. No thoughts, only coffee. As I deconstruct this useless little walkway. There was supposed to be a tower built over it at one point, but coffee is always the right decision. Hype train derailed my thoughts. I just... That's all I have to say, Air. Days like this are rare. You kind of need to treasure them. And it really does mean a lot. Days like this are what give me budgets to, like, buy computer upgrades, you know, or, take a vacation. Like, these don't happen very often. Now, if we could just get an announcement for a release date for Dwarf Fortress tomorrow, then golden. Also, only happens once the fort hits 420 years old. My sub count has never doubled before. Not in, like, an hour. That has never happened before. This is all for the 420 year celebration. Oh, definitely, yeah. Fortress is 420 years old. Time to gift 1 billion subs. Oh, finally, they're melting metal objects. Wait, hold on. Why are they going that way? Thought I opened the front. Oh, shit, I didn't. Okay. Putting those cages back? Yes, it would. I mean, I think the most subscribed streamer on Twitch is like 90 to or just above 100,000 subs right now, which is insanity. You bought a used 1070 like 3 years ago and will prob scour the used market at the beginning of the year for an upgrade. I'm like seriously looking at like a 2080 Ti because those are like 450 to 500 bucks new. Or a like a 3070 because I can get one of those for about 500 bucks new. And I could just walk to the local shop and buy it. On the topic of dumb shit to spend money on, apparently Gojira, as in the metal band, sells a multi-tool with their branding on it. A friend of mine just sent that to me. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of buying used graphics cards because I have had weird, got crimes. Yushri, yeah, the merchant, okay. I've had weird malfunctions with graphics cards in the past, so if I buy a graphics card, and when I buy graphics cards, I like to buy graphics cards that have like either a shop or manufacturer warranty still on them. Because I don't ever overclock them or anything silly like that, but I've had enough problems with graphics cards over the years that it's like, if I'm gonna buy a graphics card, it's gonna be a new one. It's gonna be something that like has a warranty and I can send it back, or take it to a shop, or return it. No, like new. Well, I mean, used ones are cheap, right? But the reason used ones are cheap right now is because it's the Ethereum miners that have just been flooding the market with them for the last, however long. Brain's still not fully working. Anyway, yeah, no, it's the Ethereum mining companies that have been dumping all their graphics cards onto the used market, which is like, a benefit and an issue. Oh no, Farana committed a crime. What did you do? Maybe your kid punched a wrestler. You'd be okay with getting one of those used mining cards. If I was just like, if I wasn't in an industry where I need a functional computer to do my job, I would absolutely jump for like a 3080 Ti that's been used for mining. But because I am in a position where I work for, I do this for a living. I need the computer to be consistent. So because of that, I'm very sketched about buying used gear. Like if I was building like, I don't know, a secondary PC for like personal use or something, fuck yeah, used parts. Like just go to Craigslist and buy whatever the fuck. And I've done that before. I built a gaming computer for my ex, which I almost entirely bought parts off of Craigslist. Or it was either like it was refurbed stuff from like the local shop and Craigslist. Like I bought a motherboard and CPU and RAM off Craigslist, and it worked fine. The case we got refurbished, the graphics card was refurbished, and we put like a decent gaming computer together for like 600 bucks, and like it ran Stardew Valley and like all the indie games that she liked to play, and the one MMO the Final Fantasy MMO at like 60 frames a second, which is what we needed it to do, and it was fine. Yeah, so plus like buying stuff used, you don't get a receipt, so then suddenly I can't like claim it as a tax deduction for it. And at this point, like, it's actually not that much extra cost because like used cards versus the new cards at this point, it's about the same. You built a 600 euro computer for the kid. Damn, it ended up being a more powerful than your main desktop. Really? It's kind of crazy, the difference in computer prices in 2019 and 2020. You know, like, that stuff has skyrocketed. Absolutely skyrocketed. Like, you know, we were talking about gas prices earlier. It's like, computer prices are crazier, in my opinion. I'm trying to figure out why the frame rate's so low. I guess it's because of all these dwarfs reporting crimes. Rana's getting a beating currently, and Yushiro is getting 29 days in prison. Because we had 2 back-to-back tantrums. Meanwhile, Captain of the Guard is busy. It's a site for crack, but often it's... Well, I mean, I'm sure people have sold crack on Craigslist. People have sold weirder things on Craigslist. You got most of your parts at a real good time, February 2020. I can't remember exactly. It was like shortly after the pandemic started. It was like June or something, 2020, I think. When Dr. Soaps in chat, who actually he lives locally and he has he's one of those people who upgrades his computer like every year pretty much, or every year or two. And he just sent me a DM on Discord and said, "Hey, do you want like a motherboard with a 700K processor and RAM and what else did he gave me? RAM, the processor. I think it was just the RAM processor and motherboard, but that's like a computer. So I just went and bought a new power supply, a new case, and took the graphics card out of my old computer and put it in the new one. And then I bought 2 NVMe drives because it had 2 slots, and moved all my old hard drives over and bought a new SSD. So I did, and then I bought the, 2 new monitors and the monitor stand at the beginning of 2020. And I think I also got this microphone around that same time. Anyway, I did all that because Soaps gave me a new computer, basically. And nerd culture, this is known as a bro move. Well, I gave my my 780 Ti that caught fire. I did send it in to get refurbed, and I managed to get it refurbed. And I did receive a new one, a replacement card. And so I had a brand new replacement 780 Ti from MSI, but I'd already bought the 1070, so I had just this brand new 780 Ti just sitting in my closet for a couple of years. And then this past Christmas, so Christmas 2021, my sister and her husband were in town, and my sister's husband just mentioned, like, oh, I don't have a graphics card in my computer. And I was like, what? He goes, oh yeah, my 560 burnt out. I was like, you're still using a 560? He goes, yeah, I was still using a 560. So I gave him the 780 Ti. And if I buy a new graphics card, I might give him this 1070. I was like, it works. It's fine. And it's not like I'm pressuring it much. It's a totally capable little card. But man. I'm still flabbergasted. I'm still at a loss for words. All right, we're gonna go chain up that merchant now. Oh, looks like Farana got beats. The rest of the crimes have been put through. You get another beating? Oh, that sucks. It's hard to type something. Are you at a loss for words? The impressive thing is that Ionic managed to dodge all of those. Damn, that's a big investment. Broke the streamer? What streamer? Streamer is very much busted. How? Exactly. How? Hi, Darren. How are you? Not joined for 2 minutes, probably be honest. I wouldn't call anybody assholes, but I think it's more of a. See if this how this dwarf feels about prison. Where? Was being reported? Nope. Okay. But no, I mean there's a lot of people who there's a lot of people who weren't even watching the stream. Also, for any of you guys who are subscribed, I'm not technically supposed to show this info, but go look at subscriber chat. You guys can stop giving me money for the next month and a half now. That's all I have to say. We are good for like a month and a bit. Like, to the point where I'm tempted to just disable the leaderboards after these ones wear out. Like, you lost and so did Diamond. Oh, God. What's that move? Blind up an income bracket? No, just keeping me in the same one. Discord, there's a sub chat. Subscriber only room on Discord. How's this dwarf doing? Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. All right, so I need to remove you from the military again. Want to do that, but oh, come on. Can we stop just like beating Verona? That's not very useful. Instead of beating them, put them in prison. Guilty after being confined. Great. Hey, bed soap. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for your dwarf. Your dwarf's had a rough bit of rough couple of years. You are in fact a sub diamond, yes. Your PC crashed when you updated your driver? That's what you get for being a backseat driver. That wasn't even funny, nor did it make sense as a joke, but... Wait, hold on a second. Why is there a human here? Oh, right, yeah, because they're here to trade, duh. How do you build up? Build, like, in Dwarf Fortress? Build stairs going up. I mean, it's not quite that easy, but literally it's like build stairs going up and then build next to the stairs. So like in the current, it's going to be different in premium, but like you would build an up stair and let's just say a wall. So you'd build a wall here and then you'd build a up-down stair, one layer above this current up stair, and then you'd build scaffolding along, and then you'd build another wall, and then you'd build another up stair, and then you'd deconstruct the scaffolding. It's a very slow process for building up in Dwarf Fort. Good luck, bed soap. Sharir the merchant is throwing a tantrum in prison. Well, may have to send you away after your prison sentence, Dwarf. Oh no, you're a pilot's parent. So I can't. Because you'll take pilot with you. Well, that's a shame. A kidnal blood barrel. Well, that's disgusting. It kind of does sound like digging designations. As far as the building up and premium stuff sounds, I'm just really curious to see it in motion. You know, I'm kind of having a hard time envisioning how the dwarves are going to behave with that kind of construction until I've seen it. Like, very much. Very much. Words. You know what's funny? Is Stone's gonna wake up at some point and be like, what the hell happened while I was asleep? Good stream? I hope so. I had somebody comment on one of my old tutorials recently stating that I explained in such a quick and concise way how to use stairs that after playing the game for a couple of weeks, they only just figured out how to build stairs because of my video. And I'm very, very happy that I could be of assistance. Also, we're not even close to getting me into a higher tax bracket yet. I just checked. X. All of my... I'm actually, like, less at revenue at this point versus last year. Hey, following. What's up? Like, currently, although we still have, you know, like, a month and a half. Or two... We still have, like, 2 months left in the year, right? Pretty much. We got October, November, and December. 3 months left. So, who knows? But currently, we, on average, are on lower revenue than last year. But that's okay. But I don't know if I'd call me a Dwarf Fortress ruler. I'm more of a Dwarf Fortress tape measure. Frankly. Pun, yes, those happen. It's an unfortunate but natural occurrence. You know, it's kind of funny because like a bunch of my friends, they all have the pungent, right? They're all like kind of anti-puns. And then in my personal headcanon, I am the pungent. you get removed from Carrie's chat for telling too many puns or FG's chat for telling too many puns. Come to my channel. We welcome your kind here. We can be friends. That or you'll want to rip your hair out because I tell so many puns it hurts. You could say this is a very punderful place. Sometimes people even refer to me as a pundit, even though I've never written anything in my life of value. They heal the soul? Yeah, no, I tend to agree. Jokes and laughing in general heal the soul. I know how to time them? I know how to time puns, really? I don't know. Time seems pretty subjective, frankly. So I would say the timing of my puns is also pretty subjective. That poor dwarf. The sad part about Farana is Farana just really wants to be a doctor. Like, they want to help people. And for a dwarf like that, the best way to actually help them is to be in a fortress with a bunch of fighting going on. But unfortunately, I don't really have that ability. Like, to have active military stuff, because I don't have enough dwarves to spare on potential injuries. No, because so that dwarf that's like tantruming that just got 2 beatings wants to be in the military, but they also want to help people, but they also want to be around friends. And you can kind of have one of those things, but not 3. So they need to be training, okay, but they need to be around friends and family while training. Also, they need to be helping people, and it's the helping people part that's like breaking them. Because helping people basically requires there to be people that they can doctor or like tend to. But because this fort is so small, population-wise, people for them to talk to is difficult, plus the number of injuries that they can tend to is low. So chat, now that we've unlocked 3 emote slots, we get to think about the fun stuff. What emotes do we want? I'm kind of thinking that we need a gremlin emote. I'm kind of thinking like a gremlin emote, a ghost dwarf emote. Those are just 2 ideas. I don't have a demon emote. And I wouldn't want a clown emote because honestly, I find clowns to be kind of terrifying. So I wouldn't want it to be a literal clown. I don't know what a demon would look like. I watch Russ's stream, but it's like watching a horror film for me. Cryptic cues. Like a dwarf ghost that looks kind of like I object from Ace Attorney, I think. That's Ace Attorney, right? The I objection. Boom. Objection all the way across the screen. Crypt object, and it's just like a little dwarf. Well, Cooler has more or less said that he'll do more art for me, but I'll owe him money for when suddenly I can actually pay him again. I think those are the right color. Whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Probably a ghost emote. Gremlin emote. And we just need to figure out what the third one is. I actually have a baby dwarf emote that I don't think ever got used. I actually do have one. Let me look. If I do, I could just throw it up. Thanks for popping in to thank Animal. Cheers. I'm looking at all of my emotes that I have that never got used for things. Oh, I have a jukebox emote that never got used. I wonder if Coolers threw me a baby emote and I just never downloaded it. I know for a fact that that's happened in the past. Like, I've just, like, missed them. Okay, no, I think it was, like, prototyped, but we never did finish it. Yeah, I think it was prototyped, but I don't think we ever actually finished it. A wide pog? That's just kind of a waste of emote slots, to be honest. In my opinion, wide emotes and multi-parters are usually just kind of a waste. They just clog up other people's chats in a way that I'm not a huge fan of. Uh-oh, somebody else got punched. You should type in crypt. Derp. Yep, already got one, sir. The human merchants have gone off on their journey. Maybe like a crypt artifact, and it's just like a. Uh-oh, Farana's tantruming again. Ooh, okay. Well, you just toppled a musical instrument. A stoneware glom. Yeah, but most of those are never coming back. Please don't ever post that image again, Diamond. Because none of those are coming back, so There's no reason to ask for them. I have the ones that I have, and then the ones that I don't want and don't like, I'm not bringing back. I got rid of them for a reason. That emote's kind of shit. Especially considering, like, that artist was a pain in the ass to work with. You're just searching Discord? Please stop. It's like, yeah, I get it, but, like, old emotes that I'm not using, I'm probably not using them for a reason. Because I probably don't like them, and I fucking hate the way that emote turned out. I didn't like it back then, and I don't like it now. But I do have emotes that I've never used. Alright, so dwarves are smelting metal objects. I think we can cancel those mudstone blocks. Don't need any more of those. Most of the clothing has been done. Actually, yeah, all of the metal stuff has been done. You can pull this lever. Lava drain. Still weaving yarn into cloth. You know, I need to go back in my channel's history, but I think that today is my single most, like, highest paying day ever on Twitch. So congrats, chat. You've made history. Let me actually find out. I don't even need to go that far back to find out. Which is still just like a crazy concept. Update. Let's see. Last 1,672 days. Yeah, actually. Today is my highest earning day ever. So, congratulations. There's been a couple of weeks that are close to this week. Yeah, there's 1 week that's $31 off of this week. 1 week. Glad to be here to see it. Yeah, and I've had months that are better. November 2021 beats it by like $150, but the month's not over yet. So who knows? Maybe it'll end up being the best month ever, too. But that was also mostly bits, not mostly gift subs. Actually, rather, not low, but not too far above average for gift subs that month. Oh. Happy Bongo Dwarf? Ooh, Bongo Dwarf might not be a bad emote. Wasabi nuts? I'll take wasabi nuts. I'll take 2. Concept art here. The problem is, I feel like it would need to be animated. If it's not animated, like, what's the point? And I don't want to, like, unanimate any of my emotes. Like, that would need to be animated. You could try diving into animating that. I mean, we could put it onto Better Twitch, but, like, Devil Dwarf? I mean, I don't know how you would draw like a beast or actually, how about we just get a dragon? Like just a dragon emote. Dwarf was tantruming again. There's Paranoid Metroid. Two more counts of disorderly conduct against Firana. Follow the captain of the guard. Oh, another beating. Those are so useless, though. Okay, and 29 days in prison. Firana, I hope you like your pretty cell. Because you're about to get beaten again. I don't know what that means, Diamond. Unless you mean, like, the brand MSI, in which case, absolutely not. Beat criminal. I figured out. No, I'm good. Beats criminal, then recovers wounded. Well, how kind of you. Saigon is a very merciful cop. It's like the meme doctor that hits you and fixes you when you give him the bill. Yeah, kind of. Beats you up and then is just like, hey, it's a private healthcare situation. We're just waiting for the next invest. You know, I feel that too sometimes. Although actually, when it comes to money this month, I have a feeling I'm just gonna price out a graphics card, then the rest is just gonna go into savings. I'm not actually going to spend a whole bunch of money just because you guys gave me a whole bunch of money. The intelligent thing to do, when you get a whole bunch of money in this industry, is put it in the bank. The question is, chat, what do we want a gremlin emote to be doing? I think either like running or like reaching out to grab something. You know? Oh yeah, absolutely. Next month is very likely to be lower. Is save it till need food? Naturally. Unless I'm reinvesting it back into the business. Which for me would be buying a nicer graphics card. And honestly, the one game that I'm kind of going, I need a nicer graphics card is this. Because I do really want to play this. The Callisto Protocol. And I'm pretty certain my current graphics card wouldn't be able to play this, right? And they haven't posted their minimum requirements. Also, I really want this. And I want to play this. But I don't have an RTX compatible card. So, hello, White Dog. What's up? So, yeah, no, I really want to play Portal with RTX. Like, real bad. Also, since that, like, RTX modding thing has come out, It's like DirectX 8, 9, and 10 games are all compatible with that NVIDIA modding ray tracing suite thing, meaning games like Thief are now suddenly like, hey, if some really dedicated modder could ray trace this, right? Same with like Morrowind and like all these like kind of low spec games that I would like to go back to and play that just need a much bigger graphics card, right? So something that I've wanted to start doing in this fortress for a while. You never thought it would be real? Hi, Pablo. How are you? Something that I need to start doing in this fort, I really want to start building little enclosures for those giants and things that we have, because I have a bunch of them. So I'm thinking we're going to build some little enclosures. Just need to find a material that I have plenty of that isn't wood. That would be a shame. Yeah, you know what? Granite, that'll do. A molar tooth and wisdom tooth pulled. Trying to learn more Dwarf Fortress. Well, if you have questions, give me a shout. I can give you live examples. Done that many times in the past, including earlier today. Just pardon my slight lack of thoughts. Today has been a bit bonkers, to put it bluntly. I bet after knowing their update to the material selected screen, me building this building, what a godsend. I'm looking, I'm all of those changes. It's like, I want to see those in practice, right? Like, just reading Tarn writing about it is one thing, but actually using said tool in game is something else. So I want to see how it functions in practice, I suppose. All right, let's put a giant in there. And then maybe I could make statues of this particular giant and put it around it. This is something I should have done a couple 100 years ago, is made this into a big old zoo. It's about damn time I do this. No pausing while building. Yeah, there are instances where I'm looking forward to that, and then there are some where I'm not. Like I actually quite like that the game pauses during certain screens, but I mean, talk about Twitch chat now, Animal. Like, Done. That is the... I don't actually know what number of quotes. 357, I think. You know, I never did get a fidget spinner. That was, in fact, the RCT fidget spinner that we made, yeah. Where did those granite blocks go? You know, fuck it. Let's use rose gold for the ramps. Yes, Soul Shinery. It does indeed. The Millennium Fort chugs on. And streamer starts to decide if he's hungry or not. Might be lunchtime pretty soon. Ah, boy. Ground floor, upstairs. Downstairs, yes. And then you can build on the upper level. Building up is very difficult in Dwarf Fortress. I would actually say that building up is one of the most technical things that you can do currently. On the second floor, cannot build. Up downstairs, cannot build upstairs. Why is that? Because, like, you're going to fail yourself. I mean, I'm kind of building up right now. I built this little square thing, right? And then up here, I'm building, like, basically a little cross up here. Gonna build a little piece of flooring up at the front out of granite. And we're just gonna fill in the ceiling. I might do... Actually, no, maybe we'll put the statues up on this floor. I think that's how we'll do that. You've blocked yourself? I'll build them a new downstairs. I can't look at your exact layout, so I can't actually offer you any assistance at this point. Because I don't know what your layout looks like. Or what you've done that's causing it to block something. You know, honestly, that's actually a part of Dwarf Fortress that I enjoy, Pablo. I enjoy the part of Dwarf Fortress where it's like, oh, I actually need to think about this like an architect. I can't just build shit. You know, I do actually enjoy that part of it. Of just like, oh, this is actually like a real job thing. Zuko, the giant. All right. Iron stat. Okay, 3. Zuko. He's a giant. He's one of the only ones of his kind. Associated with strength and food. I like. All right, so let's put vertical bars in here and make them out of a nice looking... Let's do silver. Howdy, Peak. How's your day? Everything changes when the Fire Nation attacked. We made lots of jokes about that when that giant first showed up. Trust me, lots of jokes were made about that. And then we're going to build granite walls, and then we're going to fortify the middle bit. You're enjoying Dome Keeper? Everyone seems to be liking that game, and I'm glad. It's nice to see a game kind of come out of a game jam and then do well like that, you know? Because that was a game jam game. Granite, there we go. So we're gonna wall that off and then fortify it. Fort going good? Yup. Yeah, today's been fine. We had a small siege, which we annihilated. Where I'm making all my giants and minotaurs and stuff that are all stuck in cages into a proper zoo. We can have viewing rooms to gaze upon the legendary critters. But unlocked 2 emote slots today. Or 3 emote slots today, pardon. And weirdly close to another one. 3, sorry, I slip of the tongue. Yeah, 3. Weirdly close to a 4th. So I'm completely busted braining currently. I mean, right now we only actually would need 42 tier 1 subscribers to unlock another emote. Only 42. Which is like... I think that you held shift down. What do you mean it's what's not on the leaderboard? The gift subs? Because, yeah, they are. The big roller's already played tonight. We'll see. Maybe we'll... I mean, we have a couple days. We have until the 30th, technically. Yeah, there it is. There it is indeed, yes. All right, so we can fortify the front of this. Yep. Sometimes the leaderboards don't refresh after trains, though. Sometimes trains and raids don't show up for you. That's not uncommon. Like, that's actually quite common that that Twitch chat breaks. Ever since Twitch chat stopped being just IRC, it got much less consistent in its showing up ability. You need to gift 1 sub to overtake Gremlin, but you are Gremlin. So, you don't need to overtake yourself. That would just be silly. I'm not going to get into the feedback loop of taking it into yourself. It would just be just as bad as, like, being in the feedback loop of, like, having to keep the numbers even between 2 accounts. Like, just don't even worry about it. You are good. I don't know what you mean, but no, that's not Twitch. That's like my chat that gifted those. No, there's a sale on gift subs right now. Gift subs are currently 25% off, which is why so much stuff's going on. But I don't know what you mean about Twitch gifting. I think like there's like a Twitch controlled account that goes gifting subs, but I only have gift subs in like really big channels as far as the screenshots that I've seen. So no, I didn't get anything from that. Oh, no, I mean, like, yeah, it's... I haven't even looked through the list, to be honest, so I don't know. I don't shout out every single name because the vast majority of them aren't here. So there's no real reason for me to look. But I assume so, yeah. That's the way, like, Twitch gift subs have worked forever, so... Of course, they're just going to start chucking it off to, you know, random people that are tangentially related. Let's bring the other giant up here. So I'm assuming that the way this works is now I would be able to go up to here and start queuing up stuff to be placed up there. So those are 3 statues of that giant. Got that one merchant tantruming again. Count of disorderly conduct against Hushiro already. Mayor wants me to make 3 male shirts. Somehow, like, there are people in chat right now that managed to dodge multiple 100 sub-gift bombs. Because Animal dropped 100 subs, and so did Navy. Navy dropped 2 rounds of 100. Like, yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. That's all I can say. It's just inhale, exhale. Big numbers. What if the game crashed and it saved to the year 424? It saves, yeah, I was gonna say it saves quarterly, so. Now the next funny fortress number is year 469. Come on. Here we come, heck yeah. I'm not sure why they canceled that, but they did. You built a construct. Please don't ask me about what you'll be able to do in the Steam release, because as I said like a couple minutes ago, I have absolutely no idea how that mechanic is going to work in practice. I can understand how it would work in theory, but I have no idea how it's going to work in practice. So you asking me how's this going to work is like it's an unanswerable question for me. So I mean, go read the blog post and you'll have all of the info that I have. I have no idea how building up is going to work outside of that info. So you saying, if you build a constructed floor on the giant cage enclosure, would you be able to build a floor on top of it without deconstructing it in the Steam release? I don't know. You can build a wall on top of it without deconstructing it in the Steam release. A floor? I don't know. So please, the thing is, you're making me confirm things, and I I don't know how they're going to work. Like, I know that we'll be able to build walls on floors, but the way it's working currently is instead of just building a wall on flooring, you build, the dwarves deconstruct the floor and then construct the wall. So, yes, but no, and I don't know if that counts for floors. So please just don't ask me, because I do not know how that's going to work. And the released info is that we'll be able to build walls on floors. So I'm just expecting to, like, you know, place a wall on floor and a dwarf deconstructs it and collapses half a construction. Gonna wobble off the beds? You have a good night's sleep, animal. Thank you very much for your generosity today. Check the Steam page. Time is still subjective. Once again, I have no idea when it's gonna be released. You sound like my YouTube comments following. If I knew, I would tell you. If there was news, you would know, because I'd be yelling about it constantly. So I have no idea. Probably this fall, but who knows? Probably in the next couple months, but who knows? This giant. RUKKU. Stat. Iron. 3. RUKKU. Nameless being. This nameless being is a water buffalo cow. Okay, well that's not your name, so hold on. NONUNAZA. Quest for braving. Why does it say that you're a buffalo cow? Oh no, okay, now it's updated. Anyway, investments are open if you want to invest your tickets, chat. Oh, gosh. The first statue of Zoku. Zoku the Giant in iron by Saigon. Zoku is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of Zoku in the plains of Spiraling in year 1. This is the correct amount. You sure about that, Diamond? Pretty sure you could have added another 0 to the end of that. Bah. Brain. Can we function, please? Ah! My bad. Sorry. I wasn't expecting that page to make sounds when I opened it. There's a 12.5% Lincoln's likeliness. You mean? I'm not sure what that series of words means, or what that series of letters means. All right. Well, let's construct some fortifications right there out of marble, or not marble, granite. Granite. And then up here. No. Actually, hold up. No, I need to make these out of walls first. Fortify them, otherwise I don't get the roofing on them. You get to wait another hour before going to bed? Sure you don't want me just to reset the bot and let you try again right now? And then you can go to bed when you fail? Don't reset? Okay. What, does that give you bad juju or something? It's not fair. Forgot to unpause. I had the why is the game lagging moment again. $648,000. That's a whole lot of channel points, sir. And game saving. Oh, shit. You're going back into winter. I may have just made my entire tavern a big mess. We were just trading with the humans. Meaning that was summer, I think. I need to turn my tavern fountain off regardless. Is there a reason up downstairs won't be walked up? Do they have access to it? What's the stair beneath it? Or what's beneath it and what's above it? Okay, never mind. It's early autumn. I thought it was early winter. Whew. We're gonna pull this lever. Sounds like your kind of party. It's literally like just dumping water everywhere, which means I have to unbuild and rebuild my entire tavern to fix the floor, the mud on the floor, because it's above ground. So the mist generator generates a bunch of ice, which then turns into solid water, which then dumps water everywhere instead of staying as mist, and then just spreads mud everywhere. I'm just like scrolling down the list of people that got gifted subs today. There's so many. So many. Okay. That's so many that like I can't actually see them all without like expanding the list. So I would actually say that making what's the word? Making Tavern into a big mess is more of a pain than it's. It sounds fun in theory, but it's really not. Because it just like requires me to, you know, unmess it all, which takes a long time. The humans are now walking up their very first route. Also, the enemy have come and are laying siege to the fortress. Well, that's not good. See how big this enemy siege is for a moment. Chat, the enemy are here to die horribly in my burning chamber. Good news, everyone. The bads are here to pass. Away. Let's pull... None of the... Actually, you know what? Let's just lock the front door. Glorious. Looks like they're sending recruits again. Hold on a second. There's a human here that is running around babbling. They're sending the insane ones now. I think that's a sign that they're running out of soldiers. What do you think, Chad? They literally sent us an insane human that is, air quotes, running around babbling. Babble human is basically you. Just running around in circles. It's very wise words, frankly. We should all listen. Take notes, even. Just wait until they get to the part where they start blowing raspberries. Yeah, Peter. Diamond has been hovering around 1 million and has jumped above 1 million a couple times. Diamond just went on an epic winning streak, powered up above 100,000, and then while stream was offline late at night, continued investing and managed to get it up to pretty damn high numbers. All right, this is actually like... Okay, so that human that was running around babbling just took all their clothes off. Yep, they stripped naked. So not only are they bringing the crazies, they brought a crazy that's running around with no clothes on. It kind of is crazy, yeah, Peter. And there's now a rare breed of tree human fighting with wild boars in said tree. Crazy nudist. Yeah, they're sending the insane nudists. That's a good time. All right, so screenshot these for stone. Oh, that's an easy one. Nice and short. So hopefully those traders can make it out of the fort without dying. But even if they can't, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. This month has been a lot of crazy things. We got Diamond with a unimaginable number of tickets, and I have an unmanageable or unimaginable number of subs right now. Like, I can't even fully explain how flabbergasted I am by the sheer amount of insane generosity you guys have chucked at the stream today. Well, I mean, Diamond, you've got a crazy number of tickets, and Navy and Animal gifted an insane number of subs, and Smithy also gifted subs, and Mepeti gifted subs, FG gifted subs, Diamond gifted subs, Ben gifted subs. You know what's amazing, though, is Pilot Guy was #1 on the gift subs leaderboard this morning. You know, after gifting 1, right? Gifted 1 this morning. I don't actually have the ability to get a full list right now. But nah, wait, not a full hour. I can read names faster than that. But I don't do that. I don't see the, I don't actually understand the point of shouting out gift subs. I mean, if people pop in and say hi, I'll say, like, congrats on getting one, but it's like, there's a difference between somebody subscribing and somebody being gifted a sub. If somebody's gifted a sub, there's no real reason to say much. But if somebody, like, manually subscribes, then yes, I will say thank you. All of these humans are climbing trees and fighting with the wild boars. It's kind of silly. I mean, no, they're not, but I don't know. Just, it's kind of like the same reason you don't scroll down all of the people lurking in your stream and shutting out lurkers. You just don't do that. Farana's getting unchained. How is Farana doing in prison? Oh! Hey, Farana, you still here? Because your dwarf apparently has repented and is delighted remembering putting on an exceptional item and felt satisfied after receiving water. And you are no longer stressed. Prison's good for you. We need to stop beating you and just put you in prison because you like prison. I think we're gonna fight this raid, and once this siege is done, I'm gonna go get lunch because I think I've earned a sauerkraut and cheese sandwich. I think I've earned that. You know. Not that like I've done anything different than I normally do, but I'm hungry and I have sauerkraut and cheese and bread in my fridge, so I'm gonna make myself a sauerkraut and cheese sandwich, regardless of if I've earned it. But that's what I'm getting. That's lunch today. Ah. Human mace man bodyguard who's friendly to me is getting their shit kicked in by the other humans. That's a shame. That's a shame. I really don't like it when they all spread out like this. It makes things super... Oh, shit. Actually, hold up. I should lock the door to my unicorn enclosure so that they don't start stabbing my unicorns to death. Might actually have to wrangle the military up here. They stay so spread out. There you go. Although it looks like the friendly human did quite a bit of damage to these two. This one's lower body's cut open. This one's lower body is cut open, and the guts are fractured. I don't know how you fracture guts, but lower right arm is cut open. Gnarly. He's just sitting there vomiting. Well, I mean, someone has to. You know, I've been thinking about emotes for the last little bit. What about Crypt Puke? Just a dwarf puking. We don't have a puke emote. Oh, shit. Pull that right now. Apparently, I forgot to close the side door. Hey, Dwarf, anybody, anybody? There you go. I'm not doing any more skeleton emotes for many reasons, but now we're sticking to dwarf emotes. Bonk. I got plenty of mascot emotes currently. There we go. That's what we needed. Perfect. And they all turn around. Bunches them up a little bit more. Rainbow puke? No, just puke. I already have a rainbow puke emote, which is Crypt Blah. No, probably purple, because that's the color of plump helmets. Not everything needs to puke rainbows. But for me, no offense to, like, people out there on the internet, but for me personally, not everything in my branding needs to be gushing with rainbows, because I'm a straight dude. You guys have one. I don't really want to give off that kind of impression, because it's not what I am. You guys have one, and it's an animated emote, and it's a very well animated emote, and I think that is more than enough, frankly. Not everything needs to be rainbows. Some things can just be lore friendly, especially when it comes to emotes based on Dwarf Fortress. Freaking Kia? No, I'm pretty set in stone with what I want. I want a gremlin emote. I want a ghost emote and a puke emote. Let's see. I have a squad of spear dwarves. Well, mostly spear dwarves. I think there's like a hammer and an axe. I'm not super picky about like what they use for weapons. I just kind of let them pick. Sometimes I'll restrict it by weapon type, but that's really rare. I'm more just picky about materials. Like if they're using weapons that are made out of crap materials, I'm generally not too happy about it, but I think that human jumped over the first cage trap. That is quite the crowd of humans. And there's a merchant who's gonna go die, unfortunately. And there's nothing I can do about this. They're just going to go die. They're going to get stabbed to death. But yeah, ideally we won't need to use my squads at all. That's the way I design my defenses, is that on most sieges I don't even need to send out the squads. If I send out the squads, then something has gone wrong. I'm really curious to see what art stuff they show tomorrow. Because art stuff is what DF News is supposed to be tomorrow. I'm really hoping that we get like an update on the completeness of the premium tile set. I know that like there's probably still art that needs to be implemented, but that is the one bottleneck really left in the development for DF, is just finishing up all of the graphics. Because it would probably be out by now if they didn't have to redo all of their art. Or not all of it, but a large portion of it. Majority of the art. All right. Here comes more humans, and more humans, and more humans, and more humans. And here comes another big old cluster of them. And there's that group up there. You kind of hanging around over there. Over there. Working their way down. We just need approximately half of them to be in here, and that'll be plenty. Hey, Gurgi, I couldn't remember how many numbers were in your name, but I think I owe you sound commands, if I'm not mistaken. How's the legs? My legs are good. My knees are not. My legs are, my calves are very, very, very sore. My knees are fine to a degree, unless I stand at certain angles. Doing okay. I'm okay. I survived the wonders of the wonders of climbing a mountain over the weekend, and it was good. It was good. But aside from that, today's been eventful. Today has been eventful. Like, if I had beer in my fridge, I would go get a beer. Ah, man. Sorry, Usu, human merchant, but the other humans are betraying us. Unfortunately, you're going to die. Momentarily. Unless somehow they're neutral with you, and you literally just walk out. Really? But they killed your bodyguard, so I was assuming that they were not friendly with this faction. I guess that's maybe a false assumption? Wow. All right, so the way this is going to work is we wait for that human to leave. Make their way out. Then the rest of these we can deal with. Okay, it looks like not all the cages got replaced. A lot of them did, but not all of them. So we wait for that U and that M to be off the map. And then at that point, or out of this cage trap, or out of this trap device, and then after that we will fight. And here come my spear dwarves. So all the dwarves are lined up here in case any humans make it this far. Anyway, we've got 3 new emotes ordered. Crypt Puke, crypt, ghost, or object, or accuse. I haven't decided yet. And crypt gremlin. So we're getting a gremlin emote. This is what you've done, Diamond. This is what you've done. You've willed the world of gremlin enough to the point where we're getting a gremlin emote. What's up, Angismelk? I think is how you say that. Did you change your name? Because that's quite the sub badge, and I don't recognize that name. But hello. It's also my bad if I just don't recognize the name, which happens sometimes. All right, many humans walking in. Traders are still leaving. Oh. Gremlin emote for mayor. Vote Gremlin. Miss. And first human gets stabbed to death by my dwarves. The Spearmaster stabs the human recruit in the head with his spear, tearing the muscle, fracturing the skull, and tearing the brain. I think that human is dead. They got head spiked. Just waiting for that little human right there dragging the mule. All right, another human coming around the door, or coming around the wall. And stabby. There's a few more. Trying to see if there's any more. Okay, so there's those guys hanging out over there. Basically, we just wait for the merchants to be past the gate. And then we slam it shut and burninate. I was not really intending on that to sound so, like, almost rhymey, but kind of did. Okay, let's let my soldiers leave after killing 2. We are going to pull this lever and pull this lever. And the human merchant makes it out the gate. Uh-oh. Zindros, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, get out of there, you big doof. It's okay, this thing is self-cleaning. And we're also going to pull the lava whoosh lever. Who's getting smoked today? The humans who thought that they'd be big and smart and attack me. So a whole bunch of humans are getting smoked. Okay, the question is, can we get this gate shut before this human gets out? I mean, the lava's flowing, but... Ah, come on. Let's just smack this guy. No. Well, I mean, technically we're at war with goblins, but the goblins can't actually invade us because they've never started invading us, so... And second one didn't make it through. All right, sweet. Torching the humans. Not bad. Meaning I can now let my dwarves out of this. Shoutouts to those, you know, like this guy that almost made it through the thing. Yeah, we are in a cold war with the goblins. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. I mean, my mountain home is invading the goblins. But that's my mountain home, right? Like, I haven't actually done that. And I think the mountain home is also... Yeah, the mountain home is also attacking the humans. But I'm not attacking anybody, and the goblins can't raid me because I don't have enough people. Wait, what? Apparently someone's getting attacked around here, and I'm not sure why or how. Need to keep an eye on those. Weird. But yeah, these humans just show up once or twice a year, and then we torch them to death, and then more show up, and then we torch them to death, and then more show up, and then we torch them to death. Also, I'm just gonna restart the save real quick because one of the humans bugged out. Sometimes humans figure out how to be immune to fire, and it's kind of annoying. They do catch fire, they just don't actually burn up. It's a bug in this version that I think got fixed. I remember reading something about that. It's a like a known bug where sometimes if you set people on fire, they won't realize they're on fire and they'll just keep burning. Chat, I need you guys to decipher a YouTube comment I just got. This is a comment that was left on one of my Songs of Six VODs, and it says, "You're just a new avenue for this man thing rare lol." No, you're just a new avenue for this man this thing rare lol. What? You're just a new avenue for this man this thing rare lol. Yeah, I agree. All right, moving on. I've been staring at this for the last couple minutes going, huh? Also, Grank Norcalo. Now I can unpause, and then that human just explodes into fire, which is perfect. You're totally on fire. You know what's funny is so fire doesn't cause pain in Dwarf Fortress. Fun fact. And there's no state where any character that is burning realizes that they're burning. So you could be burning to death and all of your fat is melting out of your body. Your hair is like melting and you're getting third-degree burns on your face while drinking a beer and not really notice. In this world, like there is no pain response in Dwarf Fortress to burning. So this is actually like a totally humane way of killing people in this game. Because they don't notice. And it doesn't really bother them. So if you ever just want to like kill a bunch of people in Dwarf Fortress and you don't want them to suffer, just set them on fire because they won't notice. I have to make 3 ballista arrows. I wouldn't want to burn to death, but drinking. I think I'm more likely to. Fun fact: I've actually had my hair lit on fire before. Oh man. Okay, hold up. I do actually have to send my military out for a thing. Oh gosh, actually. The stupid human managed to get into my my unicorn paddock. I need to wait for enough of them to die that they decide to leave. It's basically that. You can lob flaming rounds out of, not out of catapults, but, out of minecarts. It's just really finicky to set up. Kyupo, she has a system of firing lava out of iron minecarts down a self-repeating mechanism that just simply requires you pulling a lever and enabling the thing, and it just fires minecarts full of lava at things, or the lava out of the minecarts at things. So, run, unicorns, run. Yeah, well, kind of hoping that they leave. I'm just hoping that we caught enough of them so that they leave. Because I don't really want to go sending my military out there. Because there is actually quite a large crowd of them up there, which I'm kind of nervous about. Although they might actually kill him eventually. Apparently he's just lying down and exhausted. I was like, unicorns aren't weak. That's the thing. There's also those cage traps, so maybe they can get him caught in there somehow. Run away, you corny ponies. We are assembling those ballista arrows. Another unicorn was found dead. God damn it. This human bowman thinks that they're a hero. Would you look at this? Why are you jumping over water? This human almost fell into this pond. It would have been very funny if they fell into that pond and drowned. Good result. A good area and resulted in 3 dwarves getting gored by unicorns. Yep. You decided to have a fitting end and retire the fortress. I once started a fortress and, like, just spent, like, 10 minutes reading every dwarf and naming them after chat. And then immediately what happened was a giant alligator came out of the river and killed 2 of them. Like, within seconds of starting the fort, so I retired the fort. I was like, you know what? This fort's cursed. Fuck it. Going to try and deal with this human. Problem that I'm a little bit worried about is there are actually more people. Alrighty, Zindros. Let's keep them active after they kill that human. There's 3, 4, 5 back there too. Plus there's now another one in this actual arena here. There's fighting going on at the front gates, which I'm also not thrilled about now. Seems like Tygo is pulling off some kills. Let's just station them there at the gate. There's Tygo. Okay, so Tygo has jumped from the initial 2 to then onto this guy. And is now fighting a different human. Tygo's literally fighting 5 humans by himself, by the way. That's a unicorn running back into the fortress. Is now just stationed, I think. Whew, okay. The siege is now over. Let's remove the activity on these dwarves and send them back inside. No casualties from my dwarves. But Tygo did get 5 kills. So, she is afraid after experiencing trauma. Only one of them was notable. Clasped Wonder was notable. The others just fit into the other kills section. And down here, I'm going to just slam the gate a little longer. Siege has been thwarted and the last of the humans are leaving now. The unicorn's like, fuck this shit. Yeah, no, totally. At far too much risk being out there, that's for sure. I'm just waiting for this lever to get pulled. Or Rory is going to go pull said lever. There we go. I can unforbid the movements of the dwarves. We can go check on this. Look at you, humans. The last few. Maybe they'll learn their lesson after this. That attacking Longdeath is not the wisest thing to do. In more recent news, your Spear Dwarf Fort has managed 5 kids. Oh shit, 20 years. It's been growing. Good for you. Oh, Super Dwarf Fort, right, rather. They are burning. Yep. Burning, baby, burn. Okay, so I think what Patricia, that person who commented, that left that comment that I was super confused by, you're just a new avenue for this. Man, this thing is rare, I think is what they're trying to say. Maybe saying, like, I'm filling a niche. The problem is it's missing punctuation and a couple of words, I think. I think is what that person is trying to say. I think. But who really knows, right? Humans keep on burning, burning, and burning, burning. It's a good time. Making the most of a spicy situation. What's that combat line? Oh, it's from a while ago. Wow, that human got a lot of teeth knocked out. Assuming goodwill when inscrutable is a valid frame of mind. What, being, like, just assuming that they're trying to like, that was always my, I wouldn't have read it out if I assumed that they were trying to be mean. Because every now and again I get completely nonsensical comments that's obviously just somebody trying to insult me and doing a horrible job at it. Like, certainly something that's happened to me before. Quest of Braving. Finally craft an image of Calcanian, the Quest of Braving, the Giant in Iron by Disco III. Calcanian, the Quest of Engraving is laboring. The artwork relates to the settling of the Giant Calcanian in the Quest of Braving and the Lyrical Dune in Year 1. I'm starting to think that all of these giants that I have captured here have done literally nothing but just settle in the world and then just got caught in my fort. And now they've just lived in cages for the rest of their lives. Oh, a human's burning. Look at that. Weird. How about down here? Those guys left. Well, the last of them are all burning. Then there's still a few up here, and some in cages. But aside from that, all the humans is guns, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. I generally assume that the vast majority of people are just trying to talk on the internet. And talking on the internet, especially coherently, is very difficult. Oh, the shoutout command's out. Let's test this. Oh, never mind. Maybe I have to refresh my chat. Let's see what the shoutout command looks like. Huh. Interesting. I don't know if that's better or worse than the exclamation point SO. What happens when you click it? So when you click it, it just links. It's actually that's kind of neat. You may need to refresh your stream because that's kind of how Twitch chat works. I would suggest refreshing your stream. You saw nothing either. Here, let me try this. Chat, let me know when you guys have all refreshed. So it gives you a notification in your dashboard that you were shouted out. That's really cool. Only one shoutout can be active at a time. So what does that do then? Does it make it pop up somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Weird. All right, new Twitch features that I'm confused by. Turns out. And it looks like I can only have one active at a time. That's interesting. Yeah, it's not letting me do it a second time. Which is kind of funny. What does active mean? You tell me. I don't know. This stuff was just announced. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what I'm fiddling with. Twitch support tweeted. Support of this stream is a new /shoutout command. Broadcasters and mods can share a follow button directly in chat using /shoutout channel. show up in activity feed with the number of viewers you were shouted them out to. Share the love and / shout out. So, introducing shoutouts. / shout out, blah, 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 blah. And apparently it puts a button at the top of chat. That is fascinating. Hold on, let's see if I can shout out Wood Jess, because she's also live. There's that. Testing. Like literally my entire team is just like shouting each other out right now. That is kind of neat. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That is cool. That is actually kind of neat. That is actually kind of neat. But you see no pop-up? I also see no pop-up, but I do see the shout-out. That is, in fact, kind of neat. New Twitch features, okay? Pardon our dust. I just like that it pops up in your thingy. Even though I literally gave myself a shout out on Bellinair's stream just now. Sorry, Bell. But like, I had to test it, okay? It's very important. Yeah, I realize. It's okay, I didn't leak anything important. Yeah, I fixed it. Sorry, I was literally doing something on my second monitor and forgot to hit the button. It's fine. All my mail? You didn't miss any. You didn't actually get anything particularly incriminating from my email, of all things. Just spam, mostly. They are intelligent. Giants are, in fact, intelligent. The thing about giants is they're intelligent, but they don't have culture, so they're like animal people. Mark to cut in YouTube VOD? Nah, it's fine. I'll put a marker down. We'll see how lazy I'm feeling later tonight. Can trim it out once it's uploaded to YouTube. Holy shit, Diamond. I think you can go to bed now. There's a lot of, like, things that can cause them to not breed, but I've had issues trying to breed giants and ettins and other animals like that, so yes, you can't, in fact, do that. Would really like to know what it means by active. But whew, that's a lot of tickets, Diamond. That's a lot of tickets. All right. Still storing items in barrels. You got past 2020. It's a good number. Hey, man. That's not nothing. Not easy to do. they're intelligent, they have to marry, then they have to be placed next to each other, so that probably won't work. Well, there's also, like, the issue where giants and Ettins can also just be not interested in having kids. Like, they can just have that personality trait. They can also be interested in the same sex. So that they can have that personality trait. So there's a couple of wrinkles in there where it's like just straight up possible that they might just not want to, which is what I think happened with my Ettins. So I've had 4 Ettins in a room for a very, 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 very long time, and they've never made baby Ettins, which makes me kind of sad, but, you know, there isn't real much I can do about it. Yeah. So because of, like, those wrinkles, it's like, it's very real possibility that you might just never actually get them to do what you want them to do. I think I might actually just go one further down. Just go, like, down here. Breeding intelligent creatures is hard. Yeah, especially, like, when they're caged, because they have, like, some semblance of fear at all times when they're caged. And, like, entrapment and, like, other negative moods. But yeah, I mean, giants are basically just like animal people. So, like, giants and Ettins and that can, like, join religions as part of Legends mode and thing, and other weird wrinkles like that. Like, the fact that they're smart enough that they can be indoctrinated and become, like, priests is kind of really neat. But they can't start their own culture, which is a bit of a shame, I think. My last giant in there. Oh no, we got another tantrum. Please don't damage anything important. Gosh, my brain is, like, not functioning properly today. You guys have, like, I actually can't remember the last time my brain has been this fucking dysfunctional during a stream. And, like, it's not even because, like, the normal reasons, which is usually just, like, maybe I shouldn't have, like, drank so much last night or something dumb like that. It's legit just, like, I'm completely gone. It's just, like, it's nice. It's a good thing, but also, like, at the same time, I can't remember the last time my brain was this malfunctional, which isn't even a word, but it is now. As of today, chat, I have invented a new word. It's malfunctional. I know malfunctioning is a word, but... You do think it's cool that a lot of species can't, though? It's much more interesting for storytelling. What, breeding intelligent creatures in Dwarf Fortress? I think, like, I love the concept of, like, rare creatures that only exist in, like, legend, essentially. Good night, Diamond. We'll see you tomorrow. News tomorrow. You plop down another one of these. Oh, starting a cult. Well, I mean, the thing is, once they have culture, then they're able to form civilizations and, like, essentially multiply uncontrollably, right? I think died down here. I've got some humans in a tree, chat. Some very rare tree humans. All right. Never gotten to hang out in the eye of a storm. It looks like you'll get a chance by Friday. It won't be much of it by then, but it should still be fun. Oh, interesting. What, like outside of like player fuck-ups? No, not that I'm aware of. I know famines and like droughts and things are stuff that they've talked about for forever, but I don't think so, no. Not to my knowledge, anyway. There might be some weird half-built mechanic that sort of implements it, but I'm not familiar if there is. Really? No counts of disorderly conduct for the dwarf that broke a window? Wow. You know, fun fact about things that they were talking about like 5 years ago. Follow Hoshan, who appears to be first. They were talking about implementing guilds in 2011. Guilds didn't get implemented until the last major patch. So, you know. Back when they were doing armies, but they got too complicated. I know that a whole army arc got delayed, though, so. Oh, this dwarf just, like, fell out of a tree. Good for you. Oh, there you go. Climbs back up tree. Beats crap out of more human. Perfect. Here come the rest of them. Smack. Look at that. Kind of like the human, the dwarf falling out of the tree. That's amusing. There's, like, one left. Yep, they bundled on top of the last one, I think. So there's one invader left, apparently. Oh, it's the insane guy. He's so the insane human, chat, is sitting in a puddle. I don't know what to do with this guy, chat. Should we just he's crazy. We'll just let him be crazy. We'll just let him be crazy. And if he climbs out at some point, we'll go kill him. Dwarves chasing a human. That would be a great, like, Zack and Tarn crayon art. That's 60 kilometers narrow wing gust on either side of the eye. Damn. Calm winds in the middle. Neat. Yeah, I've never done any of that stuff. And they're all carrying bits and pieces down. Kind of unfortunate. You never really want dwarves to be cleaning up bits and pieces, but... All right, let's get some more vertical bars in here. And just keep making them out of silver. I think that those look nice. What do you think of my little giant zoo, chat? What's the name of this particular giant? This is Enoreralo. No. Stat iron 3. Enore Rallo. The decisive. Yeah, this is my little giant, like, you know, statue garden, almost. I think we're also going to get rid of a couple of these just so traders can still get around. Been through a bunch of hurricanes and tropical storms, but there won't be any evacuations here. It won't be strong enough. But the roads at the coast and low parts of town will probably get covered in water. Definitely high tide is the wrong time. Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully damage to people's houses is minimum. You know? That's all you can really hope for at that point. All you can really hope is that damage to people's houses is minimal. Okay, so let's put a 3-piece wall. Put the granite blocks in. Damage will just be large limbs and trees. Gotcha. Same as any nasty thunderstorm? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so far away from hurricanes that it's like not even something that I really process in my brain. Cost of living on the coast. Yeah. I mean, sometimes we get tropical storms from Hawaii, but those are not particularly violent tropical storms. They're pretty chill. What's Longdeath mean? Type an exclamation point Longdeath and find out. It's a Twitch command. Or it's a chat command, rather. It's also the name of this fortress, though. You settle for tornadoes. My favorite natural disaster that we have here is earthquakes. And I will stick to earthquakes. We get 1 or 2 a month. And they're so small you don't even feel them most of the time. And then sometimes you go, boom. It's like, what the fuck was that? And you suddenly feel like your house got hit by a car, and you're like, what the hell was that? Then you walk into the other room and you ask the other people that happen to be in the house with you at the time, and you go, hey, you feel that? And they go, no. Although what I do these days is I immediately check the British Columbia subreddit whenever I think I felt an earthquake, and 10 out of 10 times there's been like a post immediately going, earthquake in this area, right at this time, this magnitude. It's like, okay, cool. I just kind of want to know what that thunk was. All right, so third giant enclosure almost completed. We got 3 more statues to place. Sounds like somebody's jumping on the bed above me. Ba-tung, ba-tung, ba-tung sound. It's weird. I mean, they have to be built to withstand them, right? It's just like all buildings here have to be built to withstand earthquakes. It's just like, you know, in, what's it called? Far north, you have to be able to withstand large amounts of cold. And far south, you have to be able to withstand large amounts of heat. It's all part of the fun of architecture. You'll be evacuated anyway. Yeah, honestly, I think I just have this. This is a goal of mine for life, Chad. I don't ever want to live somewhere that I might have to be evacuated from with short notice. Just period. Like, if there's a slight possibility I may have to be evacuated from there at some point for whatever reason, I don't want to live there. Like, that's... I don't know if that's a controversial take, but... no interest in living on the coast of Florida, ever. I will stay in Vancouver, Canada. I mean, there's also the part where, you know, it's Florida, but... no, I'll stay on the other side of the continent. It's fine. I'm good up here. Thanks. Your great-grandparents, well, great-grandma or great-grandma now is living in a condo building hit by countless storms, and their sliding glass patio door is a tank. Really? I feel like standing near a glass window would be sketch during something like that. This one might get a Minotaur put in it. Sketch, fair enough. At least you agree. Let's get rid of this. That and that. Most folks have metal shutters that go down over the glass, and the glass is rated so high as fine. If you live a few stories up, you're not going to get hit with debris. If you live a few stories up, you're not going to get hit with debris is like kind of one of the most insane things I've read in the last 10 minutes, I'd say. Admittedly, it's not been that long, but that's kind of a terrifying thing to read. You know, if you're on the second floor, you're not likely to be hit with debris. Not likely. It's very reassuring. Lived in hurricane places and earthquake places, and they're both kind of insane. I think it depends on the earthquake place. Like, I live in an earthquake place, and I'm doing that in air quotes because it's like, yeah, we get like several earthquakes a month, but they're all so small. Like, you're fine. There's always some idiots who leave the patio furniture outside. Okay, so there was a windstorm that happened in, like, close to me a couple of years ago, and somebody's, like, it was basically what they described as a light tornado, like this weird freak, because we get water spouts out over the coast relatively frequently, and this one water spout just like somehow beached itself and kept going for a couple hundred meters, but it went through somebody's backyard and picked up a trampoline and spiked it onto somebody's roof because they had like this pointy like kind of tower thing sticking out of their roof. It was like a one room that kind of popped out the side of the building and kind of looked like a castle battlement in like this weirder, more modern styled house. And so there's this photo on the internet somewhere of somebody over on the coast up here with just like a trampoline spiked on the roof. But aside from that, it was just like a bunch of plastic patio furniture that got hucked around. But I need the rose gold. They're there. You were thinking that for your folks in the GA coast would have been able to fall under. Yeah. No, totally. It's a double-edged sword, though. One that lands the trees. I remember there was a lightning, a thunderstorm, way back when I was a little kid that knocked a massive tree over and it went down through the roof of my neighbor's house and damn near crushed my my neighbor when she was in the. I barely remember this person because they were older. It was an older couple, but damn near crushed her. Trampolines make great kites. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. Like they kind of are the right shape to be like a little mini, like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like a little mini parachute. That's the word I was looking for. Not quite as grabby, I would think, but. Oops. You cut down the trees that were potential house crushers a few years ago. That's sad, though. I don't know. I like trees more than houses. Flip it over so it's flat on the ground. Yeah, totally, but not if it's like a freak windstorm that comes out of absolute nowhere and starts a water spout, which isn't too weird, that then turns into an actual tornado that then takes out a trampoline and throws it. So when you have like 5 minutes notice, it's kind of difficult to flip over a trampoline, because that was the whole thing with that particular event, was that they had no notice. Like it came out of nowhere and just blew around a bit and then stopped, right? Which from what I can tell is like the majority of the like freak windstorms we get around here. It's like, oh, it's something that lasts for couple of minutes and then it's done. Like I remember there was one time I saw a water spout at my grandma's house because my grandma used to live right on the coast, and like every now and again we would see water spouts off the coast. Sounds like spring. Yeah, we like I said, that's not normal here. We don't get that. But let's suspend this and give you a cage. Let's put another giant in there. Your folks' house is on 3 feet stilts because it's too close to the marsh and it's illegal to build on the ground. And there are houses on the beach that are built on a second story. The first floor is just an open garage made of cinder block and pillars holding up the rest of the house. You know, I'm really happy that I'm like 100 meters above sea level, near a mountain. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay way above sea level. Maybe like, you know, if the day after tomorrow becomes reality, I'll have beachfront property and Florida will be gone. That's okay. That's okay. I will stay up here in my high above sea level, safe living situation, you know? I like it. In fact, place I might end up moving will be even higher above sea level, so to hell with the rest of it. I really like this shoutout feature. This is a good command. Well done, Twitch. Good feature. You put in Discord the tree that had to go. Did it go to a farm? Oh wow, was it like gutted in the middle? Was it like eaten out by termites, or is that like since it was... Wow, that's a big tree. My parents have these 4 massive, like 250 plus year old Douglas firs on their property. And a neighbor across the street had a Douglas fir on their property, and they cut it down to replace it with a driveway. But they haven't actually gotten the licensing to uproot the stump, because you need to get particular zoning permits to uproot a stump, which are different from the permits to chop down the tree. So they got the permits to chop down the tree, and they chop down the tree, but they aren't allowed to chop down or rip up the stump. So instead they paved around it, right? So they just have like this stump in the middle of like this paved area. But because there's these old Douglas firs just across the street, they're like feeding and keeping this stump alive. So the stump keeps sprouting and is like growing branches out the side to like try and grow into a new tree, because it was like a couple 100-year-old like old growth tree practically, right? And so like they've got this problem now where they've got this perpetually like regrowing stump, which is kind of funny. Old oak trees in Florida, what, they rot out from the middle? I guess like I don't know how like super wet soil works, right? Permanent swamp. I guess it's like not too strange that they could just get gutted or something. Douglas firs are neat trees, yeah. They really are. Saw a lot of hemlocks when I was out hiking, actually, which you don't see very many of it because they don't do very well around other types of old growth forest, because the old growth forests just get taller than the Douglas firs can. So the Douglas firs like eventually just like run out of sunlight and then they just die. What's that? What? Oh. Pfft. Stupid Usher is tantruming again and punching my mare. Fortunately, he's also terrible at it, so he's just kind of missing. Punches the mare in the right hand, bruising, punches, bruises, punches, bruises. It's fine. Hey, Elkas. I'm having a pretty great day, actually. We're making a giant zoo. A zoo made of giants. Soon it's going to have minotaurs and cyclopses and other things added. Currently, it's just giants. Also, this giant needs statues made for them. Fenetayyoade. Stat. Earn. 3. Fede. What was your name? Fenetay. Fenetay. There you are. The Sculpted. Fenay Castle controls the Sculpted. But how's your day been, Elkas? Just open up your fort for the first time in like 10 years to get some wood and auto chop marked for every single tree. What do you mean by opened it up? Like, has this been idling in the background or something, or what? Well, I got 2 cyclopses. Can we name some giants? No, they already have names. The game gives them names. Like, this one is Enor Ralio. This one over here is Fene Teoedi. This one up here is Non Nuzazwa Osmodruku. And then this last one over here is Zuko. It's like, that's Steve. It's like they all just have these very long, fancy sounding names, except for this one. He's like, that's Zuko. That's not a noob strat. That's a perfectly legitimate strat. It's just a boring strat. Nothing newbie about walling your fort off. In fact, I would say most noobs probably wouldn't even, like, building a surface fort with no roofs and never going up or down a layer would be a noob thing to do, and wondering why your dwarves keep disappearing. That would be a noob thing to do. Walling off? Nah. Legit strat. I mean, I do that in haunted biomes sometimes, depending on how bad they are. It's a wise move because there's almost no way you're ready when they show up. Yeah, that too. Bag of holding. Bag of holding is correct. I usually if it's like a resurrecting biome or if I'm spitting distance from a tower, I usually just, that's the first thing I do is I chop down a bunch of trees and I make a box. Then I start building the fortress within that box. So, no, I mean you're trying to like create a multi-generational fort. Yeah, that's a legitimate strategy, I would say. Does anybody know if vertical bars are toppleable? Oh, you're gonna cancel that because there's a dwarf in the way. That kind of sucks. Have to uncancel it once that dwarf is done. Mist has improved their fish cleaning. They're satisfied. I don't know what I'm going to put into this one. Thinking... yeah, let's just put the Minotaur. Yeah, that's what I thought. Unless they're artifacts. But you can't make, you can't make artifact bars, so you guess you can't make artifact vertical bars. I'm quite happy with the way this little zoo's looking so far. What do you think, chat? Get some variation in the directions things are facing and variation in viewpoints. But the way I'm setting this up is so that it's actually kind of fake. The dwarves won't actually be able to see the critters inside of these enclosures because that would just stress them out. We're all the way up to late autumn. It's a meta zoo. I've never even met a zoo, though. Have you? Dwarf was near a gem window, and they take no pleasure in this. Anyway, it's now winter. I think we were just in late fall. Ugh. Gosh. Can't stop yawning today. I'm so exhausted from the goddamn hike I went on. It's good though. It's good for my brain. It's funny. I was telling my friend Kevin, who is one of the people I was hiking with. I was saying, it's like, you know, I've been depressed recently. It's like, and I couldn't quite put my finger on as to why I've been feeling kind of low. And then I'm just like, and then I kind of realized it's like, oh, it's because I haven't been backpacking in a while. And it's like, yeah, I think that's actually the problem. Who needs a therapist? Just go backpacking. Grass equals best therapist. I responded to a tweet just now that Russ Money posted, where he's basically just talking about how like Twitch should just have porn because there's so much adult content on Twitch, it's not even funny. Which I don't really agree with, but my comment was literally just like, that shit should be on Live Jasmine, not on Twitch. And so now I'm getting likes from a bunch of different porn bots on Twitter. Cool. So I figured out a way to get like forced Twitter engagement. It used to be tweet about paying off student debt and you get sugar daddies, fake sugar daddy tweeting at you. Apparently you tweet about Live Jasmine and you get a bunch of likes from porn bots. Whoops. And for the stream/VOD viewers and for the dwarfs, it's just knowing that they've entombed those giants. Totally, no, absolutely. Like we are placing a. These are like tribute altars to the great gods of our world. And we got 4 giants up there, and then this one, which I think this dwarf just canceled actually. Yes, the dwarf literally canceled, but that one's gonna be a minotaur. Just waiting for this dwarf to finish. There we go. Okay, let's... IKORKIZES. It's a minotaur. It's only one of his kind, associated with strength, deformity, darkness, chaos, and caverns. Cool. Place vertical bars in front of you. Although I am fortifying these, so theoretically the dwarves could see them, but they just see the cage. I don't actually think they see what's in the cage. And then on top of them are statues with who's actually in there. Also, I will say that there was grass up there, but there was definitely a lot more rocks and trees than grass. It was a whole lot of boulders. I can't carve constructed walls, so statues are the best I can do. G'day, Tele. How was the hike? I'm exhausted, but it was good. It was a solid backpacking trip. We got to see many beautiful views. There's lots of pictures up on Twitter. I could show some if you want, but I don't have to. And it was good times. It was in fact good times. Today has been a very noteworthy stream. If you're wondering why, just look at the sub count. We've unlocked 3 new emote slots. So we're going to be getting a Crypt Ghost, a Crypt Gremlin, and a Crypt... what was the other one I asked for? Puke. A Puke emote. So we're getting a Puke emote, a Gremlin emote, and a Ghost emote. And I'm currently making a zoo full of giants and minotaurs. I'll snag a couple photos from the peak. Just give me a mo. All right. So got this. That's from almost the peak. That's a little lake called Raven Lake. That's Pit Lake. That's the other side of Pit Lake from the top. My house is somewhere over there. That right there is the mountain I normally hike up. Like off in the distance there. There's another shot from the peak in the other direction. I think that's Mount Baker. Yes, that is Mount Baker. You can look up Mount Baker and see it. It's a volcano. And then there's another shot from that first angle. Slightly better coloring. And then this is from facing in the other direction. And this apparently is the hardest mountain to climb in the area. But this is just backcountry mountains. Yep. But that's some quick photos. There's a bunch more photos on Twitter too. I want to see selfies and stuff like that. All right, so that's another Minotaur done. Chat, it's 6:30, so I've been streaming for, or rather, it's 3:20. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. That's the 6:30 I was thinking. I'm gonna let you guys follow Rari, this dwarf, who is currently serving drinks. I'm going to take a real quick break and go get me some lunch, because I'm very hungry. Plan for today is I think we'll do another 30-40 minutes of dwarves, after this section is done, and then Zero Sievert got an update, so we're gonna go play a little bit more of that. And apparently it's not save breaking this time, which is cool. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere too fast unless you really want to. If anybody does pop in, they're like, hey, where's streamer at? Just be like, he's getting lunchies. You guys are free to enjoy and hang out here if you'd like. Of course, I would appreciate if you'd hang out here. View count's dropped a bit. Not sure what happened, but whatever. Regardless, though, I will be back in a couple of minutes. If you're sticking around during my break, if you could type in a round of beers, that'd be fantastic. And if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat room. I will be back momentarily. BRB? All right, I return. Also, it looks like bum. Another gifted sub. You know, I heard that sub get gifted while I was in the kitchen prepping my sandwich. I was like, what the fuck you guys doing over there? But thanks, Rolf, for gifting a sub to Taylor. Welcome back, Taylor. Looking forward to those new emotes. Oh. That is a very upset dwarf. People are making me financial. People are making. Are you trying to do that to like the tune of Another One Bites the Dust? Because like I am financially viable. It's just like financially stable. I think like there's a big difference between like something that's financially viable and something that's just like, oh, now I have runway, right? Because that's kind of what today has done. Is it's giving me runway. It's giving me like I'm able to sit here and like legitimately think maybe I will actually just buy a new graphics card. That's what today has done. Is it's given me budget to go. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy a graphics card next month, like a 3070 maybe. Because I don't need the 40 series cards. It would bottleneck the rest of my computer, but like 30 series cards, yeah, I have space. All right, so I think I could make one with 2 Cyclopses in it. Patolis, what up? I'm not sure what you're trying to do, Tolis, but hello. None of those showed up for me. Which doesn't make any sense because they should have worked for me. Also, hi, Tolis. How are you? Okay. Scrolling down. Granite. There we go. That and that. How do you deal with near goblin civs? Raid them and attack them. Try and crush their sights and they'll eventually stop sieging you. Got 32 gigabytes of RAM. God, you're coming from just 4. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. When I upgraded my RAM capacity, I went from 16 to 64. So equally like, oh my God, I feel like a god. What the hell happened? I think those are actually the color of black bronze, but that's okay. They're the color of black bronze. So let's make some out of black bronze. We'll do that. And if I decide they don't look good, then I will just simply purchase the material that I need. You wish games supported it? I didn't get it for games. I got it for streaming and just running multiple browsers and windows and little pieces of software and stuff on the side. That's why I got it. I didn't get it for games. I got it for like, you know, other things. You know, it's kind of funny that I see this. Another streamer I know tweets, slightly used GPU for sale. Hit me up if interested. And it's a GTX 550 Ti. Slightly used. Man, the classics. I had a 560 Ti. I think I still have it, actually. Java causes issues and screams you don't have enough. Yeah, no, it's like for every single thing where it's just like, oh, this is a reason to have more. You're gonna head off. We'll see you later, Rana. Of course, I'd appreciate it if you keep the lurks up, but regardless, we'll see you when we see you. Still lurking? Cheers. You have a good one. For someone to return a mining card, supposedly places are selling cheap or throwing. Here's the thing. Lots and lots and lots and lots of cheap mining cards. I don't want a mining card. I want something with a warranty because this is my job and I need a warranty if it fucks up. Okay? We've been over this already earlier today. It's like, if you are like purchasing something for a leisure machine that if it fucks up, like the world's not going to end, that's one thing, right? It's not the situation I'm in, right? Like if I'm buying a card, I need something that is reliable, and those mining cards are not reliable. So, I would actually like state that telling people to go buy mining cards is a bad thing for two reasons. Number one, you're telling people to go buy a card that has probably been used to the brim and might explode. Potentially. Because I've had that happen. Like, I've had cards catch fire before. It may have been modded. It may have had settings tweaked. It may have had a flashed BIOS. And there's many things that they can do to cards to make them better for mining that makes them worse for actual usage. Okay, that's number one. Second, fucking leave those miners with all their cards. They bought them. They shouldn't get a return on that investment. Anyway, so yeah, no, that's my take. Fucking leave them with them. Leave them crying. Better for everybody. Okay, so up here. And put up wet, sure. Yes. That's definitely like the horse seller terminology. I hope they lay in it, frankly. Like, I don't think that we should be publicly advertising the return on the investment. What it's also done is it's made 30 series and 20 series cards drop significantly to like reasonable prices, to the point where they're either at MSRP or below MSRP. So that's what you should buy, is you should buy graphics cards from like local stores or sites like Newegg that, not that they need the money necessarily, but they're the ones taking a loss on it, not the miners. So you just go buy a new graphics card. Like, I go to Newegg right now. Newegg, Canada. And just type in 3070. Oopsies. 3070, 3070, 3070. Yeah, I mean, I could get me a 3070 Ti for like $800. 3060s are like $549. Like, even a 3060 is like a legit consideration for me. It's like I don't need top of the line shit. I just need an upgrade from this 1070. Like, I could get a I could get a 3070 from almost any brand for around $900. It's 900 Canadian. Whereas 20 70 cards are down to what? Yeah, 2070 cards are down to... sorry. 2070 cards are down to 500. Which is, like, also super reasonable. There's some examples of very expensive ones, the fancy upgraded ones, but... Let's put vertical bars in first. New Shreer's throwing another tantrum. Z-U-M-Z-U-S-T. Stat, iron, 3. Z-U-M, Z-U. The Guts of Grizzle. That's a good turn. That's a good name. Of Rofa Shot Waxes, the elf, and Ikor Zealdung, the Minotaur. In Iron by Saigon, Ikor Zealdung is striking down Rafa Shotwaxes. The artwork relates the killing of the elf Rafa Shotwaxes by the Minotaur Ikor Zealdung in Style Rushed in the Midsummer of 4. During the rampage of the Minotaur Ikor Zealdung in Style Rushed. Interesting. We have tales of this Minotaur from years long past. So now we're waiting for that bar to get placed. Should happen right about now. And now that that vertical bar is placed, we can place a wall right there out of granite blocks once I find them. Also, it feels like everybody decided to tune out of my stream in the last 20 minutes. Might be time to swap games, I think. Let's just finish up this last cage. We're in midwinter. I agree, Tolas. I don't know what that means, but I agree. I will say, that emote is very distracting. You go there. Well, I ain't using them, Gergie. I'll say that. Not if you have animated emotes turned off. I prefer to just do this when people use distracting emotes because I like seeing my animated emotes. Sorry, Tolas. It's nothing against you. It's just I can't read the rest of chat with that crap in there. Also, hi, Nix. What's up? Much better, Tolas. All right, so we got 4 giants and 2 minotaurs on display. I think we're going to call it here for Longdeath. You know, solid year 420 for Longdeath. We started building a zoo. We dealt with 2 sieges. They're all dead, so that part's been good. Your apartment is extra sweaty today, TMI. Moving up here, we're going to open these doors. And chat, let me ask you a question. Zero Sievert or Songs of Six? What would you guys like to see? I will be playing the opposite that you guys ask for tomorrow. But what would you guys prefer to see? Zero Sievert or Songs of Six?